Good morning, beautiful people. Good morning, everyone. This is Indiana Holmes, and it is Tuesday. It's a chilly morning this morning, but it's going to be hot today here at Disneyland. We get the Matterhorn here and back, and we are at Rope Drop. 4 minutes to go. I think we're going to do what we did yesterday and head up to Galaxy's Edge and try to do Rise, because that was pretty fun yesterday. Hi, Christian. Good to see you, my friend. It's so much cooler this morning than it was yesterday. But I think in an hour or so, this is going to burn off and it's going to be pretty warm. 52 days and counting. That's awesome. That's awesome, Christian. So cool. It's coming fast, that's right. Yeah, you got to plan for it. Bring your sunblock. It's going to be very sunny and hot when you get here in 52 days. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Good to see you here, my friends. We're going to do Rope Drop, and then we're going to head straight to Rise. So that should be fun. We got a big crowd here, as you can see. Everybody's hanging out, waiting for the rope to drop. Got lucky with the traffic today. Got here really quick compared to yesterday. No problems getting in the parking lot. The line to get into the park was quick. So everything was good. Gotta plan our strategy out to get to Galaxy's Edge as quick as possible. I think we'll go past Big Thunder Mountain and straight up that way. I think that's what we did yesterday as well. Hi, everybody. Another beautiful day here at Disneyland. Look at this crowd rope dropping. Oh, it's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna flip the camera around for you guys. All right, here we are. The giant rope drop. Check it out. Everybody's waiting. They can't wait. Here we go. People are getting so anxious. They're pressing forward. Everybody wants to get to Rise or wherever they're trying to get to, Haunted Mansion, whatever it is. I think through Frontierland, past Big Thunder Mountain, and into Galaxy's Edge is the hot ticket. It's going to be a crush of humanity any moment. Oh, nice. Thanks, Christian. I appreciate that. Hey, Mattercam Matt, good morning to you, my friend. Here we go. The crowd is in motion. You might be able to tell a difference in my attitude from yesterday morning because I had my coffee this morning. Yesterday, my coffee grinder wasn't working, or I didn't work it properly. And so I couldn't grind any caffeinated coffee, and I got stuck drinking some bad decaf coffee. So I wasn't quite as chipper yesterday. But when I sat down for breakfast, it was nice that Snoopy bought me a cup of coffee. That was very sweet of him. So, but this morning, actually last night, my daughter showed me that I was doing wrong. I was overloading the coffee grinder, and so that's why it wouldn't work. So she helped me out and ground a bunch of coffee for me last night. So this morning I got up at 5 in the morning, made my coffee. I was super, super happy to have that nice black caffeinated coffee this morning, along with some I had some of those little Italian cookies with it. Biscottis, chocolate biscottis. Hey, SoCal Boy 67, good morning, my friend. Welcome in. Good to see you guys here this morning. If you're new to the channel, this is Indiana Holmes, reporting to you from Disneyland in Anaheim, California. Please like and subscribe, and why don't you say hi down in the chat like Christian and SoCal Boy 67 have, and tell us where you're watching from. You can just say the city, state, or country. It's always nice to know where our friends are watching from. Yes, thank you, Mattercam. Wow, this is crazy. Walking with the big crowd as we all walk towards Galaxy's Edge. It's nice that people don't run. I know sometimes little kids will run, but it's not safe. The ground here is pretty wet. Give you guys a little wider angle view.
Yep.
See the beautiful Mark Twain up ahead. So it seemed less crowded, or I should say, there was a smaller crowd this morning than there was yesterday getting into the park. And I missed rope drop by, I don't know, a few minutes yesterday. So this is a little different today. But yesterday we had only about a 25-minute wait for Rise of the Resistance. So we'll see how it is today. I know there was that giant line when I got in line for it yesterday. I was like, oh my God, this line is huge. And it was showing 55 minutes, but I committed to the line. And then it only turned out to be like 25 minutes, which is cool. Which I think is cool. It's always good. Now people are walking faster. As the crowd disperses a little bit, people are like, let's see how fast I can walk without running. Nobody wants to really run. Big Thunder Mountain. I hear the choo-choo already warming up. There we go, we get a few kids running. It's okay, it's just a few. Wouldn't be good if it was the entire crowd running. Like the running of the bulls or something. People want to get that Rise of the Resistance experience. I'm walking quickly, but not fast. Just taking big strides. Martin the Aussie. K9, welcome my friend. Hello Kelly Lang, good morning. Good to see you here. Lots of young people still here. I think it's still spring break for a lot of these kids and families. We'll see if our line is any quicker or longer today than it was yesterday. I'm sure the line will look just as big, but I'm wondering if we'll get through the Rise of Resistance queue in 25 minutes like yesterday. So I didn't experience this yesterday because I missed the rope drop by a few minutes. So when I walked up here, there wasn't very many people walking with me and the line was already formed. But now we are walking to Rise with all the rope droppers. And we'll see what this line is going to be like when we get there. I think it'll be the same as yesterday. Yesterday, and I think it's common, you get in line, but the ride is not yet open. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to hit the line about the same place I was yesterday, where those umbrellas are. Ooh, maybe a little bit behind. Yeah. Looks like we're going to be a little bit behind where we were yesterday.
Merge in, merge. What? Merge in.
So this could be a little bit longer than 25 minutes. Oh, but it is moving already. Where yesterday it wasn't moving yet.
Okay.
Yesterday when we got in line, we just had to stand there for a while.
Get Parker to come on.
Maybe like 5-6 minutes.
That's fine.
Maybe 8 minutes.
Okay.
But this one's already moving. So, cool. I'm not moving at the moment, but I can see the lines moving ahead of me. Here we go. Hello, Annie. Good morning. Hello, Toshiba. Good morning to you. Hello, David K. The ground was a little bit wet this morning. Not as much as yesterday, actually. Yesterday, all the concrete here, everywhere in the park was wet. I think it's not because it was raining or anything like that. It's just a change in temperature and humidity overnight. And depending on how that goes, it just leaves everything wet. But today the concrete's all dry, which is interesting because the concrete's dry but it's actually colder this morning than it was yesterday. Yesterday it was already warmer than this when I got here. It is a happy Tuesday. Welcome everybody. Good to see you all here. Looks like there is 28 of you online with us. I appreciate your attendance and hope you guys have fun tagging along with us and enjoying our adventures. Yeah, we get weird weather transitioning from winter to summer. Well, winter to spring. We'll see how it goes here. But I'm happy to be done with winter. I'm wearing shorts again today, and it's been a while since I got to wear shorts. Yesterday was the first day, probably since like last September, like late September, when all the warm weather started to go into fall and cool off. A lot of people coming this way. These people probably came from a different direction, and they're trying to find the line, the end of the line that I am in. But yeah, this is about where I was yesterday, right where these umbrellas are, right here, when I joined the line. So it seems like there's less people here this morning than yesterday, but more people came directly to Rise. Where yesterday, I think people dispersed out in all directions. Probably a lot of people wanted to go to Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, only to find out when they got into Adventureland that it was closed for renovation. And it's gonna be closed for a while. I have not seen Snow White. That is on our agenda. Lizzie and I have to find some time where we're both available to see Snow White. Have you seen it yet, David? Has anybody on the stream seen the new Snow White live action film? I don't care about all the controversy. I still want to see it just because it's a Disney film and it's the Snow White story. And I hear a lot of negative comments on the news and stuff about how they changed the story and it's not the same, it's been updated, it's not like the original, but that's fine. I'm fine with that. It'd be interesting, to see what the changes are like. And maybe we'll like it, maybe we won't, who knows? Oh, David, okay, so you saw it, so what did you think? Did you like it? Was it as controversial as people say? Or was it just a different version of Snow White that you thought was cool? It was worth seeing, but what's the big but there? If you're just joining us, we are at Disneyland standing in line for Rise the Resistance. Shouldn't be too long and we'll be in Rise. They may not have actually opened the ride yet. I think the line just shortened up. And then when they finally open the line, we'll be walking through that queue like we were yesterday. Hopefully we'll get all the way through to the inner sanctum of the queue, which is in the cave system. I think David's typing away, telling us what the but was. Oh yeah, David, be totally honest. I'm gonna see it either way, I don't care. I mean, I'll go see a film if it even mildly interests me, and then if I really hate it after like 20 minutes, I'll walk out, I'll leave, But yeah, it's one of those things I feel like I need to see it on the big screen. A lot of films I'll wait until they come to streaming and I'll see it on my TV at home, but I think something like that I want to see on the big screen. Plus I want to support Disney, I'm a big Disney fanatic and I want to support Disney. Hello, Thick Lady Vibes. I am excellent. How are you this morning?
This is the line that is right here.
Oh, I know, but I'm putting up.
Yeah, I think it's already built it up, yeah.
Okay, David, give us your honest review of the film. How are you doing this morning, Thick Lady Vibes? You getting starting your day off good? Having a little coffee or a little breakfast, a little OJ, something like that? Ah, that's good to know. Thank you.
But I remember there was somewhere where it would tell you when you should go to your next.
Oh, a different actress. Okay, but a different actress from Snow White. Well, that's the biggest thing I've been hearing for the last 2 years is that the actress that plays Snow White just wasn't the right fit for the film. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to overlook that. And you know, I'm just hoping there's enough pixie dust there for me, like the magicalness of you know, a Disney film and a classic story. That's what I'm hoping. Ah, some tea, very nice. Look at these giant blast doors here. Or maybe they're not blast doors, but they're giant doors anyway. I always love the scale of everything here in Galaxy's Edge. It's just so cool. It's when you're here, it's like you feel like you're in a Star Wars film, like you're actually on the planet of Batuu. Okay, she tried hard. She was a good singer, but she didn't have the sweet personality that the original Snow White has. Yeah, that seems probably in character with her real life character, because she's been a little bit, over the last couple of years with the publicity for this film, she's been a little bit snippy. You know, everybody's entitled to their opinion, and she's an outspoken person about the way she felt like the Snow White story was kind of too old-fashioned for modern times, like the idea of the prince saving the princess. She didn't like that, so I get that. You know, everybody's entitled to their opinion, but as long as she tried and did a decent job, hopefully all the rest of the characters and all the rest of the film will make up for what is lacking maybe with the main character. And just, you know, the music and the singing. It's just fun to see a musical. All right, we are getting closer to the entrance. Still gonna be a while though. Good morning, Crystal Ray today. How are you? Good to see you here, my friend. Welcome everyone. This is Indiana Holmes reporting for you from Disneyland, California, Disneyland in Anaheim, California, and line for Rise of the Resistance in Galaxy's Edge. I hope you're all having a lovely morning or a beautiful day, depending on what time zone you're in. If you're back east, it's already close to 12 noon, 11 o'clock, 11:15. And if you're in Europe, then this is nighttime for you. And if you're in Japan or China or one of those places, you're probably sound asleep. So wherever you are, welcome, welcome, welcome. Rise is 75 minutes. Well, that's what it says. You know, like yesterday, Rise of the Resistance, when I walked up to the entrance, it said 55 minutes, but we got through the whole line in 25 minutes. So if it says 75 minutes, then I'm guessing it's like 30. The one thing that I've noticed at Disney the last couple of years, especially this year, yeah, I can see the 75 up there, is that it seems like, I don't have any proof or any evidence at all, but it seems like, from my experience, that Disneyland inflates their wait times. Like the posted wait time, it seems like it's always, you know, anywhere from 40% to 50% posted longer than the actual wait. So like yesterday it said 55 minutes and we got through in 25 minutes. So here it says 75 up here. You can see that. But I don't think it's going to be 75. It'll probably be like 35. That's my guess anyway. Anyway, the way I look at it is the line's not going to get any shorter throughout the day. It's only going to get longer. So We'll just go for it now.
They will not be able to get up.
Yeah, see now here the ground is all wet. So, but who knows? That could be like maybe they were watering the plants early this morning. Maybe the sprinkler system was on, or throughout the night or something. But yesterday, everything was wet everywhere as soon as you walked in the park. So yesterday definitely wasn't just sprinklers. It was something to do with the atmosphere and the change in weather and stuff. David K. The camera doesn't love her. Okay, well that's okay. Cinematographer probably tried as best he could, but you know, sometimes you capture people the way they really are, you know, and some people have better angles than others, you know, and who knows. But that's okay. They still have what's her name? The evil queen actress. She's usually pretty good.
Please make sure your entire party is with you. Please make sure your entire party is with you.
Angelina Jolie, isn't she in it as well? They're taking us through the long queue today. So we're gonna do some switchbacks. Yeah, this is exactly how it was yesterday. They had us walk the same queue all the way down here towards the bridge, but then back up. When it's really busy, like later today, this queue will be filled up with people waiting in line, but the line will not be moving. It'll be really slow. So this is why it's good to do this first thing in the morning. Oh, it's a Gal Gadot? Okay, so it's Gal Gadot that plays it. Well, she's a good actress.
Oh, they lost that.
Okay, so Gal Gadot is the evil queen. What did you think of her performance? Was she good and evil in all the right ways?
Played Michigan. And which one?
Oh, okay. So you like the whistle song.
Crazy. And it was like, we never thought that Kate and Nick's schools would be up against each other. And that was fun. We watched that, and I mean, we didn't really care who won, but for both teams. But that would have been really cool seeing,
Yeah, it has a force feel for sure.
To the NCAA tournament.
Yeah, I agree. This whole area over here, the queue that we're in, like you just said, Toshiba, when it's overcast and a little cool, I feel like this outside queue in particular works better for the whole Star Wars theme.
Oh, nice.
Although, you know, like in the original Star Wars, it was very sunny and dry and stuff like that, where Luke Skywalker lived when he was growing up. But I like this foresty feel out here.
Or I could just take you.
Did I see the live action Beauty and the Beast? Ah, jeez, I don't think I did. Well, there's a bunch of movies we need to catch up on. I know they're all on Disney Plus, which we have. I want to see the live action Lion King too, or I guess it's not live action, but it's like animated to look like live action animals. We got to see that. There's a whole bunch we got to see. It's just a question of when Lizzie and I can get together and see it, and she can stay awake, because Lizzie is a easy sleeper. She can sit down and fall asleep. We used to joke that she had narcolepsy because she would just fall asleep anywhere. One time Lizzie fell asleep in the front row of a big rock concert because she was tired and she just fell asleep. And she falls asleep at family gatherings, all kinds of stuff. But it's just because she's a really early morning person. And then by like 9 o'clock at night, she's already ready to go to sleep. Okay, good tip on that, David. I love Beauty and the Beast, the whole movie, the whole story, all the characters, so I'll be excited to see that. All right, so we are already in the cave system part of the queue, so this is good. Oh, okay, okay. So yeah, I know who that actress is. I can't think of her name right now. But that sounds good. Yeah, the actress that played Hermione. So she's the one. I didn't even know she sang. That's cool. Good morning, everyone. I see more people are in the chat. Well, more people are online with us anyway, 43 of you. Say hi in the chat. Let us know what city, state, or country you're watching from. And if you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. It doesn't cost you a thing, helps me out a lot. Look how pretty that is out there. I love this scene right here. Okay, well, David, I am definitely going to see that live action Beauty and the Beast. Emma Watson, that's her name. Yeah, thank you, Kelly. Yeah, I think the problem for me is when I come home, I just like to watch YouTube all the time. I'm such a YouTube fanatic. I love watching like anything that's like 10 minutes or shorter, and if it's a documentary, like 30 minutes or shorter. So a lot of times I end up just watching YouTube all night long until I'm ready to go to bed. Mattercam Matt, welcome my friend. Good to see you. Wow, she jumps off the screen. Well, that is a very, very good recommendation then. Now, it seems like if you liked it that much, then it's going to be spectacular. And the original Lion King animated film was Lizzie's very first Disney feature animation that she worked on as an animator. So I know she was excited to see that too. We just kind of forgot about it. But yeah, we'll get to it. I think we got caught up with the Oscars. We like to watch all the Oscar movies before the Oscars. So we started like marathon watching every nominated Oscar movie. Oh, I totally understand what you mean, David. Hello, Kenneth from Denmark. Happy to see you with your little foxy emoji. Very cute. Nice to see little cute emojis in the morning. How is Denmark this morning? Is it very late at night there or early in the morning? What time is it in Denmark? We're moving along pretty good here. See that? I think that 75 minutes is completely overly inflated. I will bet that we will be in the main showroom with Ray within 30 minutes, I will bet you. So let's see. It's 8:25 now. I bet we are on or in the main room with the show starting by 9 a.m. That is my guess. Because we're already in the switchback room here. Ah, that's good. That's what I like to hear. I like it when any kind of show, any kind of movie or animated film is magical. Because I mean that's the thing about movies, right? Movies are essentially a form of magic. It's creating a story and then, you know, writing a story and then filling the story with good actors or good performances if they're just animation, and creating a sense of a suspension of disbelief. In other words, a good movie for me, and I think for most people, is when you become absorbed in the movie experience and then you don't feel like you're watching a movie, you feel like you're experiencing the movie. I feel like that's the key, that's the magic that Pixie does. Good morning, Christy D. Good to see you. Love the sunshine in the heart. Thank you for that. All right, we're in the switchback room. It looks like it's moving pretty good. We'll be in the map room momentarily. Yeah, I am.
What's your username?
Yeah, it's Indiana Holmes. Indiana Holmes. Holmes. On YouTube.
On YouTube, okay.
Just met some new friends here in line, asking the name of our channel.
Did you want on your back?
This is great. When this room is moving like this, you know that you're going to get in pretty quick. I've been here in the summer, like when it's really busy with my daughters and my wife, and we've been stuck in this room for like 30, 40 minutes. And then the worst part is if you're in the switchback room here, and then the ride breaks down. Oh, we've had that happen where we've been in this room for 30 minutes just standing still, and the ride breaks down, and then they clear the entire queue and make everybody leave because they have to reset the ride. Yeah, there's the map room right there. So we're almost in the map room already. We are really doing well on time here. All right, here we are.
Attention recruits. Due to first order activity in the sector, we have stopped all missions at this time. We do not know how long this delay will last, but we hope to resume as soon as possible.
I was just talking about
We
this.
apologize for the inconvenience. You are welcome to wait. However, if you would like to exit, please reverse your direction in line and see the nearest position personnel for assistance. Thank you.
That's not good. Oh no. It happens. I was just telling my people online that the worst thing is to be in this room, the switchback room, and have it break, and then you leave. I'm not leaving. They'll fix it. They just have to reset the ride, that's all. Exactly, right? All right, so there's been an interruption in the ride, and they're telling us that it's going to be a little while until they restart the ride, but I think they will pretty quick. I mean, this is the first hour of the day, and so they're going to work hard to get this thing started again. Probably won't be more than 15 minutes. Did you find me?
What?
Did
yeah,
you find
I did.
me?
Yeah, I gave you
Cool.
subscribe. Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Got about 700 videos on there, so
Yeah.
it's a lot to see.
Yeah, nice. Are they all like Disney? They're all Disney.
The majority are Disney, some are Knott's Berry Farm, and some are other adventures we've had.
Awesome. That's super
Yeah.
cool. Yeah.
Some are history videos on the history of Disneyland, stuff like that. Met some new friends here in line. It's always fun to meet new friends. Andy says, bruh. It's so funny. I was just talking about being in this switchback room, that's what I call it anyway, and having the ride break down and clearing the queue, and that's exactly what just happened, except they did not forcibly clear the queue, which means whatever happened, they're just resetting the ride, and they're trying to, they'll have to run some of the cars through empty to make sure that the computer control system is working. So, that usually doesn't take more than like anywhere from 10 to 20 minutes. So I'm guessing it'll be great. Yes, there's a disturbance in the forest. Well put, Kelly. Well put. It's those cables. Those are the problem. There's probably rats eating those communication cables. Rats in the system. Okay, so we're in a little bit of a holding pattern, but I'm sure this will be resolved very soon, very quickly.
Rollick and Roadsters, California Adventure.
Hi. Okay, today I'm going to try and remember to plug my phone in when the battery gets down to like 20%, so we don't have a phone crash in the middle of the stream like yesterday. So I'm paying more attention to my battery power. I'm down to 75%. We'll get through this ride and then I'll check it again. When it gets to 20%, I'll definitely plug in.
Put it in your little fanny pack.
We need the power of the resistance to fix this ride. See you later, David. Take care, my friend. It's good to see you, and thanks for all the comments. Appreciate it. So close. The map room is right here, and then the equipment room, and the weapons room, and then the equipment room after that. Lots of electrical sounds, electrical buzzes. No doubt it's a computer glitch that's holding us up here. As much as this ride is computer controlled, as are most of them, but this one in particular. And as much as it's the trackless rides that often have the most number of trouble, because the trackless rides like this one and the Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, those are the ones that need
and I ended up just buying
computer-controlled system without a track, and so I think if something glitches out on that, the potential of the cars crashing into thing is probably what they're worried about. Or maybe they even have a dead car. Sometimes a car will just die out, because I think they're all battery powered. Okay, we got a few people giving up here, which just means it's better for us because we'll just get further up in the line. Some people having some donuts, sitting down. That's the one good thing about this room. There is seating if you're stuck here in this switchback room for a long time. But the best part is that it's nice and cool. In the summer, when it's super hot outside, the room in here is air conditioned. All these rooms are air conditioned. But when you get a bunch of hot bodies, you know, hundreds of hot bodies have been out in the sun, it kind of overwhelms the air conditioning a bit, and then everybody's just kind of hot and sweaty. Happily today, that's not the case. Yeah, we've got our patient caps on, David. So you're still here, David. Okay, it seemed like you were leaving, but okay. Happy to have you. Happy to have you still here. Hello, Main Street Paul. Good to see you, my friend. We are just in a holding pattern here, waiting for them to restart the ride. There's some kind of disturbance in the force, as Kelly said. Thank you, Main Street Paul. That was nice of you. Looks like they're going to have some good entertainment for the 70th anniversary celebration. They're going to have Boys to Men, who will sing their R&B vocals in a rendition of Rainbow Connection. And if you're familiar with the group Fitz and the Tantrums, the lead singer, Fitz, sounds like all of the sounds just went away. But the lights are still on. Sound effects are gone. Maybe they're going to make an announcement here. Hopefully it's a good announcement. Oh yeah, so Fitz and the Tantrums are going to debut a new song called just for World of Color, and it's called or titled Make Me Wanna Move. So it sounds like it's going to be a dance-oriented song. Let's see, they're going to have the Legal Weasel and the Muppets. They're going to have a nighttime parade. They're going to use a million LED lights in the nighttime parade. And this is going to be pretty cool. Yes, the ride is down. They gave the announcement. But this is the first ride of the morning. This is our first group of guests for the morning. So we're just going to wait it out because they're going to restart this ride eventually. There's going to be a new projection show, too, for the 7th anniversary called Wondrous Journeys at Disneyland. And it celebrates the legacy of Walt Disney Animation Studios. Lizzie's going to be happy about that, with their classic animated films. Throughout the show, they're going to embark on a journey filled with artistry, music, and storytelling. They're going to show us, I guess, scenes, or they're going to celebrate scenes from the movies of Hercules, Princess and the Frog, Peter Pan, Frozen, Big Hero 6, and Moana, and Encanto. And so that's going to be a projection show that will be projected on the Sleeping Beauty Castle, as well as It's a Small World, and on the Rivers of America. And then of course, they're going to have a fireworks show as well. So these are things to look forward to, because this is happening in just a week or two, I think. Over at Disney California Adventure, they're going to have Better Together Pixar Pals celebration.
Attention Resistance recruits. At this time, all missions for the Resistance are currently grounded. Again, at this time, all missions for the Resistance are non-operational. We apologize for this inconvenience. You are welcome to wait, but if you'd like to exit, please reverse your direction in the line and see the Resistance personnel for assistance. Again, at this time, all missions for the Resistance are grounded, and we do not know how long this delay will last. If you would like to exit, please reverse your direction in line and do not use the emergency exits. Thank you.
Okay, so we're still grounded, but I'm going to still hang. Okay, David, hey man, thanks for stopping by. I understand you got to go. Good to see you here, and thanks for all the comments and all of the information on the new live-action Snow White. We totally appreciate it. May 16th. Yes, indeed, May 16th. I do believe I have a reservation for May 16th, so I'll be here for that. That'll probably be a rope drop day that we will probably, Lizzie and I will probably stay until the park closes. So we'll stay until midnight. So that'll be a long day for us, but it's gonna be a day filled with excitement and events. Don't want to miss that.
Oh, is it brown? Yes, thank you. That would be my husband.
Welcome everybody.
We know how that
This
works.
is Indiana Holmes reporting from Disneyland in Anaheim, California. Thank you for joining us. We are in line for Rise of the Resistance. We are currently in the map room. All flights have been grounded at the moment, but I think they will resume shortly. We've got a lot of people leaving the line now, and that is shortening the line for all of us. So, here we go. We're moving up because people are leaving. Well, we'll be in that first group, so it's all good. Main Street Paul, yeah, I'm going to do an all-day live stream that day because that is the big day for the first day of the big 70th anniversary celebration. So yeah, I'll live stream from rope drop till park closing that day. I totally agree with you, David. The more people that exit the queue, the better it is for us. Just sit here and wait for people. Yeah, see, all these people are leaving because they're giving up. They probably, if you have like a one-day ticket, you don't want to waste your time standing in line for something when you could be on another, in another queue for another ride like Haunted Mansion. But I live streamed yesterday, I live streamed today, and I will live stream again tomorrow. So waiting in line for me is not a problem. I think that as time has gone on, especially the last 20 years, I think that Disneyland has become more popular with adults than it was in previous years. I think it was more, in the past, I think it was more about adults bringing their children. Now we have lots of adults, like myself and my wife, who just come even though our kids no longer come with us. Although I do usually bring my daughters with us on my birthday, or at least for my birthday celebration. It's not always on my exact birthday. I'm trying to talk a little quieter here because it is quieter. They've turned off all of these sound effects. Good morning, Aurora. Good to see you here, my friend. Happy, happy day. We have two great moderators in the chat right now. Main Street Paul and Aurora. Everybody say hi to them. It's weird being in the queue here when it's so quiet. That's true. I think that's a good point. There wasn't live streaming, years back. And so I think for adults, there was less sort of interest because they couldn't just casually look in and experience Disneyland like we can today. And I think the live streaming definitely promotes the idea of coming to Disneyland more often, and it shows adults that you can come without your kids and still have a barrel of fun. Hello, Juan Jose Garcia. Welcome in from Spain, my friend. So happy to have you with us. From Andalusia. What time is it over there? What time of the day is it over there? Is it like late at night? Oh, that's so sweet, Kelly. That is so sweet. How old was your grandma when your grandfather took her to Disneyland for the last time? Sevilla. The one great thing about live streaming too is when I have all you guys in the chat with me, whether it's just a few of you or a lot of you, it makes standing in these lines go so much quicker because I have something to do, someone to talk to, and have interaction and community with, and I love that. That's what I've really come to love about live streaming. I only started live streaming about, 2.5 months ago, and previous to that, I used to just come to the park and shoot with like an action camera and then edit videos, which I still do. I try to make like history videos about different rides or different parts of the park, but I didn't like coming to the park by myself that much. I would want Lizzie to come with me, and then she didn't want me to like be filming all the time when we were together, so there was a little bit of a conflict there. So it was a little lonely when I was coming by myself before I started live streaming. But now that I've been live streaming and I have you guys with me, it feels so much more fun. It's so much more engaging. I just love having you guys with me in the chat. 4:45 p.m. in Spain. All right, so that means you're probably just about to have supper. was in her 70s. Okay. Well, I'm sorry she passed, but I'm glad that she got to go to Disneyland one last time. A lot of other people leave in the line now. Got our LA Dodgers.
Resistance recruits, at this time, all missions for the Resistance are currently grounded. We do not know how long this delay will last. If you would like to exit, please reverse your direction in the line. Please do not use the emergency exits and see a Resistance personnel for assistance. Again, all missions for the Resistance are currently grounded, and we do not know how long this delay will last. We apologize for this inconvenience. Again, you are welcome to continue waiting, but if you would like to exit, please reverse your direction in the line and see a Resistance personnel for assistance. Thank you.
Okay, so my original prediction was that we would be in the main showroom at the beginning of the ride at 9 o'clock, but I did not anticipate the ride breaking down. So this is probably going to push us back a little bit, but you never know. We're still pretty close. We're almost to the equipment room, and that's just around the corner, and then the uniform room right after that, and then it's the showroom. So, you know, we're still pretty close if they restart this ride. So we still might make it by 9, but it could be a little bit later. I love how they even make the trash cans kind of fit into the environment. Welcome, beautiful people in the chat. This is Tiana Holmes. I'm happy to have you guys with me. We are just in a holding pattern here on Rise of the Resistance as the ride has some type of malfunction and they're trying to reset the ride right now. So hang in there. We will be on there eventually. Just sit back, have some tea, have some coffee, relax a little bit, and then hopefully within a few minutes we will be back moving towards the front of the showroom. Thank you for the update, Aurora. Very nice of you. Doing a great job as always. Interesting, like, I don't know if you guys can see this, but they even like do distress cracks and stuff. Like, these are all very intentional. I met a fellow who works for this company who does all the concrete work for all of the Disney rides, and their company is like the #1 company that does all the concrete work, and they developed this process of shooting the concrete out of these giant hoses with these giant machines so that they can get these textures like you see here, and they could do this kind of work like this. So they're a very specialty company. And this fellow that I met him at a party one time. He said that they fly all over the world. Like, his job is to fly all over the world and manage these projects. So whether it's Shanghai Disney or Tokyo Disney or Disney Paris or Orlando or here, that's just what they're doing all year round, is they're working on planning for ride construction, constructing the rides, maintaining the rides, all dealing with the concrete, the steel, the rebar, all the stuff that has to go into the engineering and the application of all of the surfaces for these rides to give them that very textured and realistic kind of look. Fascinating work if you can get it, right? Must cost a fortune to do this. You know, Galaxy's Edge, when it opened, by the time they had finished all the construction, it cost $1 billion. $1 billion to build Galaxy's Edge. Can you imagine that? $1 billion?
But I told him, I'm like, if we get out of this line, we won't be able to get
The ironic thing, or I don't know if it's ironic, but just the shock.
Attention resistance recruits, again, at this time, all missions to the resistance have stopped. We apologize for this inconvenience. You are welcome to continue waiting, but if you would like to exit the queue, please reverse your direction in the line and see a resistance personnel for assistance. Again, at this time, all missions for the resistance are grounded, and we do not know how long this delay will last. We apologize for this inconvenience. Thank you.
The amazing thing is that the original Disneyland that was completed in 1955 only cost $17 million to build. That includes purchasing the land and building all the attractions. When they opened up in 1955, they had spent $17 million. By comparison, when they built Disney World and Epcot Center, that cost $1.4 billion for all of Disney World and Epcot Center. It took 10,000 workers to build Disney World and 26 months to complete it. So a little over 2 years to complete Disney World. Disneyland, on the other hand, was built in basically 1 year, which is amazing from the time that they broke ground until they opened. So you can imagine $17 million to build Disneyland, $1.4 billion to build all of Disney World and Epcot, and then $1 billion just to build the Galaxy's Edge. Isn't that crazy? Just shows you how expensive things like construction materials and labor has become over the years, as well as the cost of land. But you know, Galaxy's Edge was built on land that was already here, that Disney already owned. This was all backstage land. Part of it was backstage, part of it was the Country Bear Jamboree area and all of that. I know, it's really crazy. And now, you know, with the Disney expansion, both here and in Orlando, Disney has committed to spending another $60 billion. I think it's 60. It was either 30 billion or 60. I want to say it's $60 billion to expand Disneyland and also Disney World area, where they're always expanding anyway over in Orlando. They have so much land there. But here they have some land that they can use that they haven't used for anything else, that are just sort of outlying parking lots for cast members. Like there's a big parking lot right across the street from the very end of downtown Disney, over by the Disneyland Hotel. Across the street from that is an old strawberry field. Well, it was for years and years and years, decades. Disney tried to buy this big strawberry farm that was owned by this Japanese family, and the grandfather had bought this land, you know, ages ago, and then had been farming it forever. And he refused to sell to Disney for any price. And then eventually it got passed down to the son, and then eventually, I think, to the grandchildren. And they finally agreed to sell it to Disneyland. And so it's been a parking lot, I believe, just for cast members ever since then. And so that is now marked as being, you know, a piece of land that they plan to use for this Disney expansion. Wow, that's quite a figure, Kelly. Thanks for calculating that out for us. When are you coming to the park again, Kelly?
Feels like we're doing it for a good reason, right?
All right, I see the
Right.
armory, the equipment room just ahead of us here. So we're almost to the showroom, to the beginning of the show. I don't know who Balin Dupree is either, but that's quite a lovely name. I like that name, Balin Dupree. That is a classy. Sounds like a movie star name. Welcome everyone. I see there's 71 people watching. We got a lot of ninja watchers. If you want to convert from a ninja watcher into a regular watcher, all you gotta do is say hello in the chat and let us know what city, state, or country you're watching from. And if you would be so kind, please like and subscribe. California Adventure is a little bit trickier. Initially, that was going to be called Westcott. So it was going to be like Epcot in Florida, but they were calling it Westcott. And they had originally projected that to cost $3 billion. Not quite sure exactly how much they spent, but the estimates I've read about were that they spent $1.4 billion, not $3 billion, but $1.4 billion to build California Adventure. And of course, that was built on what was the original visitor Disneyland parking lot. That is where we used to park when we would come to the park. You would just park in that. There was just that one big parking lot, and you would park there. You would just walk in from the parking lot into Disneyland. There was no buses you had to take or shuttles or anything like that. So that dramatically changed the way you got into the parks once they built California Adventure and also downtown Disney. Then you had to park in like satellite parking lots, like either the Mickey and Friends parking lot, which is the multi-story parking lot, or the Toy Story parking lot, which is down the street on Harbor Boulevard across from the Anaheim Convention Center. Or there's a couple of other smaller lots as well. And then there's a couple of lots just for cast members. So Disney owns a lot of parking lot land around Disneyland that are off-site. But when they built the Mickey and Friends parking lot, which was the first big parking lot that they built in combination or in cooperation with building Downtown Disney and California Adventure, at that time, the the Mickey and Friends parking lot, the multi-story one, was the largest parking lot in the world, meaning it held or had the capacity to hold more vehicles than any other parking lot in the world. Now, since then, I think there is bigger parking lots, but it's still one of the largest parking lots in the world. Hello, Christy Callie. Oh, it's Chris Callie. Sorry. Hi, Chris Callie. What's up? What's up is that we are waiting in line here for Rise of the Resistance. Unfortunately, all flights are grounded at the moment because something has gone wrong with the ride vehicles, and they are trying to reset the ride vehicles so that we can take our flight and complete our missions. So some people are exiting, restart the ride, and we'll be the first ones on. We're already in the equipment room, in the armory here. Hello, John Connors. Good to see you, my friend. Comprehend billions of dollars. Billions of dollars to build things. I mean, it's just incredible. I like this room and this is like what I call the equipment room or the armory, where they have all the rifles and the guns and the munitions, and then the next room over through there is the uniform room. But yeah, I like this room. This is very cool, and the other room's nice too. But lots of good show pieces here, set pieces, good set design. Interesting little elements that they've put in the walls here. We got a little security camera up here. We got like pottery and stuff embedded in the walls, so it looks like we're in some ancient tunnel system. It's like, I don't even know what these things are supposed to be, but they've got little handles on them and stuff, as if they're supposed to be like old terracotta pipes or something from time long ago. Looks like we currently have somewhere in the neighborhood of 1,160 subscribers. We have a lot of you folks on the stream with us today. If you would be so kind as to like and subscribe, I would genuinely appreciate it immensely. Let's see if we can get the subscriptions up to 1,200 today. That would be amazing. I would appreciate that so much. I wonder what those things are. Maybe those are speakers. Let's take a closer look. Yeah, I think those are speakers. They just camouflage to look like some other kind of thing. Part of the show. Everybody's very quiet here, chatting away amongst each other, trying to stay in a happy, cheery mood. Everybody I'm with here were rope droppers like me. They all rope dropped this morning to be on this ride
Attention
first.
Resistance recruits. At this time, all missions for the Resistance are grounded. We apologize for this inconvenience. If you would like to exit, please reverse your direction in the line and see your Resistance personnel for assistance. Again, at this time, all missions for the Resistance are currently grounded. We do not know how long this delay will last. If you would like to exit, please reverse your direction in the line and see your Resistance personnel for assistance. Thank you.
Alright, more people are exiting, giving up, but not me. We are sticking with it. The only problem, the main problem I see, is that at some point, some of us are going to have to take a potty break, and if we're stuck in this line, we're not going to be able to do that. And that may force some of us out.
Oh, it's the scooter.
Here's some of the armaments here. It's a little hard to see in these cages, but we've got rifles in here. Well, the line is moving. That's a good thing. Moving forward. We're about to go in the uniform room here in just a moment, where they have lockers filled with spacesuits, flight suits.
I told you. But this one is the one that I'm saying about, like how things are at. I don't know if anybody is comfortable.
Here's an amazing statistic. Disneyland is built on 100 acres of land. Kind of like the 100-acre wood for Winnie the Pooh. Well, there's 100 acres of land here that Disneyland is built on. To give you some perspective, most high schools in California sit on about 50 acres. And that includes the football fields, the gymnasiums, the administration buildings, all of the buildings. So most public high schools, figuring a public high school has between 2,500 and 5,000 students. Probably the average these days is somewhere in the neighborhood of 3,000 to 4,000 students. Those high schools are built on about 50 acres of land. Again, that includes all the buildings, the tennis courts, you know, the gymnasiums for basketball, and football fields, track, all that kind of stuff. Disneyland itself is built on 100 acres. So they've packed all these lands, Tomorrowland, Frontierland, Adventureland, Galaxy's Edge, Fantasyland. All of this is packed into essentially the same amount of land as the same number of acres of 2 American high schools. By contrast, Disney World is 26,000 acres. 26,000 acres versus 100 acres. Well, actually, I think it's actually 25,000, not 26,000. So that's pretty incredible. Disney World, 25,000 acres. That's 43 square miles. Of course, that's Disney World, Epcot Center, Animal Kingdom, all of the different hotels they have. They're counting all of that, not just the amusement park part of it. But I mean, think of that, 100 acres versus 25,000 acres. That's how much bigger the Florida parks are than the California parks. Now, of course, the 100 acres that Disneyland is built on does not include California Adventure. So California Adventure, remember I was saying, was the original parking lot for Disneyland. So the parking lot was 72 acres. So California Adventure, and also including downtown Disney, that is the 72 acres that was parking lot. So I guess when you count California Adventure and Disneyland, you've got 172 acres of amusement park, restaurants, food, hotels, things like that. But still 172 acres is so much tinier than 25,000 acres. I mean, 43 square miles is basically all of Southern California, pretty much a giant chunk of Southern California, like Los Angeles and Orange County. Hey Chris Callie, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. I have been to Disney World. Lizzie and I went to Disney World and Epcot Center and Animal Kingdom back when she was still a Disney animator. And, you know, back then when she was working for Disney, we got massive discounts on everything. And, like hotels were like 50% off of what the public paid. And of course, all of our park admissions were free because she was an employee. So yeah, we went, but it was probably, let me think. It was probably in the late 90s when we went. Late 90s, early 2000s, I want to say. I haven't been back since. I'd like to go again sometime, but it's a big time commitment and an even bigger financial commitment. Now that Lizzie doesn't work for Disney, we'd have to pay everything like a regular family or regular folks.
That is true. But I feel so bad.
Interestingly, when you compare Disneyland and California Adventure to Knott's Berry Farm, when I go there, it always seems much smaller than Disneyland, maybe because there's, you know, not as many unique lands. You know, basically it's all a Western theme at Knott's Berry Farm. So it's all kind of cowboys and Native Americans and that kind of a theme, where Disneyland has, you know, the Tomorrowland theme, the Frontierland theme, the Adventureland theme, Galaxy's Edge, all that stuff. But in actuality, they're about the same size, where Disneyland, Downtown Disney, and California Adventure are 172 acres. Knott's Berry Farm is 160 acres, so nearly as big. But I don't know if that includes their parking lots or not. Oh, sounds are coming back on. And the crowd erupts in joy. Lots of smiles. Everybody's clapping and smiling. The sound system is back on and the line is moving forward. That means the ride has reset and we are about to get to the main showroom to board our flights on Rise of the Resistance. Here's the flight room here. All right, so this is the reward for all of you that stuck with us through this wait. Let's see, it is now 9:17, so I had predicted that we would be on the ride by 9 o'clock, but the ride breaking down threw a wrench into that, but I guess the engineers got wrenching on the ride system and now we are back on track and the line is moving, so we should be boarding relatively soon. Some of the flight suits here. Some helmets. Alrighty. Well, the reward for waiting is that we are going to be riding Rise of the Resistance very soon. The ride is back up. The line is moving forward. That means people are boarding. A Millennium Falcon ride in our future here in a short time. We've now made it through the map room, the armory, and the flight suit room. So once we get through that next exit door there, we will be in the loading room to load into the big showroom with Rey Skywalker and start our flights. Okay, Kelly, I understand. Yeah, I love Peanuts. I love Snoopy and Charlie Brown and Lucy and all those characters over at Knott's Berry Farm. We have annual passes for that too. We just haven't gone yet this year in 2025. Just been pretty busy, so let's find some time. Lizzie loves Knott's Berry Farm because she is a major roller coaster fanatic. She likes to go on all the super scary, super intense, upside down looping roller coasters where my tummy doesn't like those inversions, those upside down loops. So I don't go on that many rides at Knott's Berry Farm, but I do like eating over there, and I like the whole vibe. I like the vibe with all the cartoon characters from the Peanuts gang. So that's a lot of fun. Get in there, and we have to fight off Kylo Ren and the Empire. Resistance must succeed. If you're just joining us, this is Indiana Holmes reporting for you from Disneyland at Galaxy's Edge, and we are in line for Rise of the Resistance. The line is moving, and we will be boarding momentarily. Okay, we are in the luggage room now. Just past the luggage room is the main boarding room. So once we make it through the luggage room here, we will be boarding. here we go. Just about to board. Making our way through the luggage room. Just beyond here, right there. That's where we get to board in one of 2 rooms where Ray Skywalker will talk to us and give us our mission instructions. Hey, SoCal boy, how you doing? Well, we rope dropped and we got here right, before rope drop, or right after rope drop.
Come on, Amy Cransfield, go home, River. Let's go.
Move all the way forward, please.
You want us to go this way? I don't know. We have no idea. So we thought we were going to get in to the ride by 9 a.m. There was a massive line, but the ride malfunctioned and they had to stop boarding. I don't know if they even ever got any flights off the ground, but anyway, we were just kind of stuck in the queue for the last 40 minutes. And so now we are right at the opening of the door. Those guys are going in that way. I guess we're going in this way. All right, we are in the showroom.
BB-8. Prep the ready room for recruits.
So the line wasn't terrible, but the wait due to the ride malfunction is what cost us 40 minutes just standing inside the queue. But now we're in. The journey begins.
Incoming transmission from Ray.
BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Should we be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batuu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pakara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pakara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9 Numb and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poldam and then a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pakara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Hello, Marcio Briera. Welcome in from Brazil, my friend. We are just about to board the Millennium Falcon for our mission.
Deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Initiate pre-flight sequence on Deck 3 for Pakara.
Pressure line. That's better. Check the binary motivator. Yes, I just want to be sure.
All recruits must be on board now. Transport is away in 30 seconds.
Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Good. Airspeed sensor? Thank you, Nina. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report.
Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Vakara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to strike a blow.
I'm trying.
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw them away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there.
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'll get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Is there anything we can do, Nina? No, the tractor beam will be too strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Silence. Vessel is now under the authority of the First Order. Everyone off the ship now.
You could hear people gasp when the doors opened and they saw those stormtroopers for the first time. People were like actually gasping and freaking out. Here we go, guys. I think we were the first or second group in here after the ride broke down and we got stuck standing in the queue for 40 minutes, but now we are here.
4. How many? 4. How many? 2. Go.
This is the Empire's soldiers here taking us prisoner. Come on.
Go. How many? 3. Go.
Oh wow, they're not even having us stand on the colors like they usually do. They usually have us stand here or here. They're having us just go straight in.
Step in, find your color. How many? 1. You'll be on orange. Step in, find your color.
Orange. Let's see, where's orange? Okay, I'm with you guys. Be back here.
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We're needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Wait right there, guys. Don't move. We are from the Resistance. We're breaking you all out before they return. Blue and red left, gray and orange right. Everybody out at once. Let's go. Orange, you're in the back. Blue in the front.
All right, orange in the back.
Wait, you're still here? Poe's coming back with an attack force. Get to the escape pods now. Lieutenant Beck, we need to find him a way.
Reportos para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
Okay, take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you. Regards.
For your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Priority alert.
There they are! Fire! These escape pods just follow us. Take the list down. We'll cover you. Hurry! No, not up! I said down!
This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave. But ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Personnel, abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This is short of the block.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
it. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, scan for his pod beacon.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending.
Lieutenant Beck here. Beck! You're alive! I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Fantastic. That is the payoff for waiting through that ride closure. Wow, I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was super fun for me. I know we had to wait about 40 minutes in the interior queue when the ride broke down, but it paid off to wait. So we got one of the first rides of the day. Welcome everybody that just joined us. This is Indiana Holmes, and I am reporting for you from Galaxy's Edge in Disneyland in Anaheim, California. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe, and say hi to everybody in the chat. Let us know what city, state, or country you are watching us from. 'Awesome, Kelly. That's great. Well, you guys are going to have such a great time. And May is the perfect month to go because spring break will be over. It'll be a little bit warmer than it is now, but it won't be hot like it is in July, August, and September. So, fantastic. I hope you guys enjoyed that Rise of the Resistance. If you just joined us and missed Rise of the Resistance, then just scroll back on the on your video player there and you'll be able to watch it. We just got off the ride. 45 minutes to an hour to reset. Thank you for that information, Crystal Ray today. Good to know that. Whoa, it's really cold out here. After being inside the interior queue for Rise, it was nice and cozy in there. It was neither hot nor cold. But out here, it is very cold. It's colder than it was when I first got here for some reason. Whew. Let's see. It's actually 59 degrees, but it feels colder after being in the nice warm queue. Okay, guys, I have to make a potty break because I was in that line for a long time, so I'm going to put you guys on mute, and I'm also going to put up a I'll be back screen so you guys can chat amongst each other in the chat, but I will be hitting the restroom really quick. Okay, here goes. Okay, we are back. Thanks for your patience, guys. It was very busy in the bathroom. A big line. Everybody had to go to the bathroom after Rise, so it took a while to get in and out of there. But thanks for hanging out, sticking with us. Okay, I think we will now do the next logical thing, which is to go on Smugglers Run, because they have single rider, so I should be able to get on and off of that ride very quickly, which should make up for some of the time that we were stuck in the queue at Rise of the Resistance. But man, that Rise of the Resistance ride was awesome. So much fun. Hello, everybody. If you're just joining us, this is Indiana Holmes, and I am at Galaxy's Edge. Let's get a wide-angle view of it here. Ah, there's that beautiful Millennium Falcon here at Galaxy's Edge. Thank you for joining us today. We went on one ride because we rope dropped the day and went straight for Rise of the Resistance, but unfortunately Rise of the Resistance had a malfunction and it ended up being a 40-minute wait while they restarted the ride. But we're gonna do single rider. All right, we should be on this ride in no time.
If the first order is their problem, that's their problem. What do you mean I'm on the intercom? Why would I? Of course I'm on the intercom. I have an important...
Going through these tunnels, we may lose some cellular connectivity, so just refresh your app or refresh your browser, however you're watching us. To go up some stairs here for single rider. And then we should be in the waiting room, waiting to board. I will have to join another crew because I'm solo, so I'll probably be an engineer, which is fine with me. I like sitting at the back.
Followed by 2 gunners.
Hello.
Come on in, friend. You're gonna be our engineer.
Awesome, engineer.
We got 2 pilots. We got 2 gunners and 1 trusty engineer. We're just gonna wait for one more color to be on our way, friends. How's our day going so far? So far, so good. So we got pilots, we got gunners, 1 engineer. We're going to be assigned the flight crew color green. Head on in, flight crew green.
All right, right on in. We just skipped the entire line because we are solo. Single rider always rocks.
Come on in, go and take a seat or walk around. We'll call you shortly.
Purple! Purple! Who are my pilots? Perfect. Who are my gunners? Engineers? Perfect. Anyone first time? I could tell.
You want me to take a picture of all 4 of you?
Okay.
I can do that for you.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Sure. Alrighty, here we go, guys. I'm gonna set this down for a minute. There we go. Alright, here we go. Big happy family. Oh, you guys look amazing. Let's get everyone down below. Nice. Get it up high. There you go.
Thank you so much.
Make sure you talk to the cargo though, okay? We don't want you lacking there. Alright, head on in. Go, 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 go. Light color green.
Alright, we are about to go in already. So quickly.
Alright, friends, who are my pilots?
Hello, Emily. Welcome.
You two are pilots? Alright, switch. Facing me. Alright, we're gonna go up and down, and backwards, okay? Up and down, and up. Does that make sense? Yes. Alright, good luck.
If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. And then join us on our ride here on Smugglers Run. We must get some coaxium. That is what we need to fuel our machines.
Engineer, come on in. Good luck.
Thank you.
Welcome. Right this way, my friends. Come closer. Ah, a brand new flight crew. Good luck to you all. You might need it. Today's flight takes you to the planet Corellia. You will be intercepting a first order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you play the fan. Pilots, line up behind
They're
the
moving
train.
us along really quickly today.
Por favor, permanezcan sentados y cuide a los niños.
Hurry now, time is money.
On to the aisle. Look down the middle for me. Tug on those yellow tabs down the middle. Yellow tabs down the middle. Perfect. Hit all your blinking buttons and have a good run.
Flight engineer, prepare this. Hit your flashing button. Only one engineer. I'll do what I can to help out. Right, pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left, move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right, pull back on the stick to fly up and push forward to fly down. Oh, watch it! Chewie makes flying this thing look easy, eh? Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Now let's go get that coaxium. Right pilot, made the jump to light speed. There is the train. Come, Papa. Yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that train. Flight engineers, fire the output. Left pilot, brakes. Oh, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I grab the coaxium. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Now that the resistance has what they need, maybe a little something for Hondo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Get behind the train. Pilots, into the center. Do you see those big white rings? Put your flag over them. Flight engineers, fire the harpoons and reel us in. Well, it's harder than it looks. A gunship? Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We've got to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry. Watch out! The Star Destroyer is collapsing! Left pilot, hit the boosters! Boost! Look! Good time! Let's get out of here! Yes, Chewie will pilot us in remote. You retrieved one container of coaxium. This would greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut,
minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is... Oh, that is rough. Oh, wait, my friends. I'm afraid we have picked up a hitchhiker. All right, scan the exterior of the Falcon for life forms. You see, this happens sometimes when you travel through uncharted regions of the sea as much as I do. Time for you to go. And don't worry, payment is on the way. Trust me.
Alright, that was fun.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing is practically scrap metal.
Take care, bye-bye. Have a good day. Ooh, that was an extra wild ride today. That was very bouncy. 56 likes. Thank you, Aurora. Thank you for that update. What's our subscriber account? Our subscriber count today, Aurora? Hello, Susan. Welcome, my friend. We just went on Rise of the Resistance, and then just now we just finished getting off of Smugglers Run. Let's see if we see Chewie or Ray. Oh, there's Chewie. There's Chewbacca right there. There he is. Man, he's tall. I wonder if Ray is out here. There's Chewie. Chewie. He's a big dude. Who do we have up here? These droids up here watch guard over us. They're not friendlies. Good morning, Joseph Hernandez. Good to see you here, my friend. Look at the beautiful Millennium Falcon. Hello, Kevin. Good morning. Good to see you all here. If you're new to the channel, please say hi in the chat and tell us what city, state, or country you are watching from. And if you wouldn't mind, please like and subscribe. All right, let's walk around Galaxy's Edge here a little bit. See what other activities are going on. This is August Cantina over here, where you can get adult beverages and enjoy the music as it's spun by the droid DJ. Droid DJ is actually voiced by Paul Rubens, the late great actor Paul Rubens, who was Pee Wee Herman. Created the Pee Wee Herman character himself while he was in acting class, and then continued to develop and continue to perform as Pee Wee Herman for his entire professional career. It was pretty darn cool. And unfortunately, Paul's no longer with us, but he lives on in the droid DJ that spins the discs at August Cantina. Uh-oh, I see some stormtroopers over here. They're on patrol.
On your way then. Goodbye. Is your allegiance with the First Order? Good. Much less trouble for both of us.
Good day.
Looking very shiny there.
Thank you, citizen. Hold on. We've picked up unusual scanning activity. Looks like we found the source.
Well, we have to scan you guys to make sure you're okay.
Okay, let's all relax. That is not your concern. The First Order will be watching you.
Uh-oh. Okay.
On your way.
It's always fun to have some interaction with those stormtroopers. Here's some droids taking a bath. Here's one little droid. There's another droid over there getting a little oil bath. Droids need to stay clean too. Well, this one's talking to us now. Hello, my friend. How are you? Are you a good little droid? Now, cat's got his tongue. He only likes to talk when you walk away. All right, let's walk around here. Those guys. Galaxy's Edge can be, in the summer, oppressively hot because there's so much concrete here. But today, because it's so cool, it's actually really nice. There's some really old droids. Look at this old guy. He looks like an old 1950s washing machine. Got some different droids here. This guy's a big muscular droid. Looks like he's ready to help pick up heavy items. I could use him around the house. Could be picking up some stuff. This guy looks kind of like he's a spray paint droid. I could use him at the house too. I need to repaint some rooms. Get some spray paint. All right, here we have the droid workshop where you too can build your own droids. This is sort of an accessory room where you can either buy completely finished and built droids. They're already built. It's a pretty cute little droid there. That's C110P. Or you can buy accessories for your droids, like these. Oh, there's a nice droid pin there. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's a cute little droid here. That's a nice one. How much are these guys? This little droid is $34.99. I think I'd rather build one because you can build your own droid, which is much larger than that, for about $100. So here we are in the droid workshop. You can see droid parts up here, and then down here you pay your $99.99, and then you collect the pieces that you want to use for your droid on this conveyor belt. Here you can see there's a couple kids over there collecting pieces now. See some droids in various parts here. This is sort of a reclamation or a reuse situation where you take old parts and you build new droids out of old parts. Then they've got this kind of reminds me of like the old days when we used to play video games, those like portable video games, and you had to buy these little tiny cards that would have new games or new game instructions or something on them. This is the same way. These are different personalities and different vocal performances and different motion performances that the droids can perform if you buy these little droid personality chips. It's called Droid Personality Chip, about $18. And then this is the actual construction benches here, the work benches where you build them. It's pretty busy business here today. The last couple times I've been in here, it hasn't been very busy, but today it is busy. We'll walk around this side. So over here is where you line up for your droid registration. You pay your $99.99, or you can do a droid bundle for $177.97. But I think the better deal is the $99.99 deal. Here's some of the droid bodies. These are cool because they have kind of a weathered look, and then there's different heads that can go on the droids. You can make them look really well-worn and well-used. Some different droid legs here. But when they come to you, they all look pretty new. And then you kind of dirty them up as you want to try to give them that look that you prefer. Another view over here. This is sort of the end of the line after you've gathered up all of your droid parts. And then you come over to one of these stations here where a cast member will help you with your assembly and construction. So these gentlemen over here are building a droid. You can watch them try to put it together here. So he's trying to figure out how to put the head onto the droid. They've got electric screwdrivers here and different things to help them with the assembly. It's often good to have an adult helping you here, whether it's a cast member or a parent or an older sibling. Pretty neat. Some other droids over here. They're in the cage. So yeah, this is a pretty fun place to come. Look at these. Metal dome. Okay, so I think most of the parts for these droids are plastic, but then they have some special pieces you can buy, like this metal dome, which is painted silver and blue. And that's $30 if you want a metal dome to go with your droid. They've got some cool droid builders coffee mugs in here. Pretty neat. And then you can buy some pre-built R2-D2s and pre-built droids if you like. Get yourself a C-3PO and an R2-D2. I like this one better. I think that's a pretty nice set there. And then if you want your own C-3PO head, you can get one of these and you can take the front of the head off and then you can see all of the parts inside. So you see all the working parts and all of the electrical connections. Pretty neat. They got little wind-up droids. That's pretty cool. So there's droids of every shape and size. You can wind these guys up yourself. That guy's pretty cute there. It's a C-110P again. And that's a BB-8. From what I've seen of people that have built these droids and then had them for several months or a year, the BB-8 droids, a lot of people want to get those, but the BB-8 droids have a tendency to not last as long. They have a tendency to have more malfunctions. And it seems like they're also harder to assemble and build. So it's kind of better if you get a more traditional R2-D2 style or a C1 droid as opposed to the BB-8. The BB-8s seem to have a shorter life of use. All right, so that is the droid workshop. I will be coming over here to the right, I think around April 8th. I think the first night of Star Wars, the first Star Wars night, I'll be coming here to Sabi's workshop. Sabi's workshop is where you go in as a group like these guys are here and you select the parts you want to build your own lightsaber, and then there's a whole ceremony where a Jedi master builder helps you build your own lightsaber, excuse me. And there's a whole ceremony as well, which is pretty cool. Hi, how are you? Do you have like pictures of what the different sets are that you can build?
They're gonna be rid of
at the drawers.
Oh, in the drawers. Okay, cool. This is cool. So we can look over here, and this will show us which lightsabers we can build. Okay, so this is one set. I think this one is all about, this is one set. It's all about nature. You can see how it kind of looks like leather. It actually feels like leather. It might be real leather. Oh yeah, there's textures on these. These are cool. Okay, or there's another type you can build here. This is more traditional, silver. These are real metal parts too. These are neat. I mean, there might be some plastic, but that's metal there. These are all metal. Or at least they feel like metal. They don't feel like plastic. I think they're all metal. Ooh, that's a neat one. Kind of gold and silver and copper looking. And then this is the dark force here. You want to be on the dark force side. Let's see, which one will I make? I think I like this one. It's a little flashy though. I don't know, but I do like it has this little handle here. So this is just to build the hilt, and then you still get, of course, and then there's the more traditional kind. It's a little plainer. A lot of people like this, but I don't know, for me, I don't like that old look as much. And I don't want this because you can see the paint starts to chip off there. So it's probably better if you get a silver one. And there's the really traditional one. So I'm gonna build one of those here at Savi's workshop. Hello, Victoria Melendez. Welcome, my friend. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday. Hello, Susan. Love that little pink waving hand and your smiley face. I can't tell if that's a typewriter in the middle or what that is. Okay, and then up here is, I believe this is called Andor's. And this is where you can buy the hilts or the lightsabers individually. So if you want to buy a hilt, these are really fancy hilts. So you don't build them yourself, you just buy them. And they're super fancy and super cool. And they can be a little spendy, be a little bit more expensive.
26 inches and 36 inches. Yeah, I think a lot more rivers. But
so many more varieties
here. I'll get back to you.
Jason. Obi-Wan's is cool.
Yeah, that's a cool one.
The white one.
Dude, the white one.
Let's see what we've got. The Obi-Wan lightsaber, $169 there. Darth Vader lightsaber, $159.
169 or 189?
That's 6.
169.
That one's pretty cool. How much are the lightsaber rods?
26 inches is 50. 36 inches is 55.
Okay.
This is just the hilt itself. You're spending extra to get the blade along with it. Some of them come in the sets of the blade, like that one right there, how that's
Leia's lightsaber is very
most of you see this, it usually means you have to get the blade along with it. No crystal. Already have to come
This is Rey Skywalker's here.
50, 36 inches, 36 inches.
All these are really cool. This is a super fancy one here. It's the Ren lightsaber. Oh, it's Kylo Ren's lightsaber. Okay, $325, but you get a whole box set with all kinds of stuff. So these are pretty cool. These are pretty fancy over here. Wow, fancy. Boy, that makes me think maybe I shouldn't do the Savi's workshop. Maybe I should just buy one of these over here because these are much fancier, much more fancy and heavy duty looking than the ones at Savi's workshop.
The gold bar?
So this entire shop here just has the coolest stuff in it. Look at this. This is the busiest I've seen this shop in a long time. And then here, you buy the different crystals. So you can see the crystals in here. These crystals then give you different color lights for your lightsabers. So here's a better look. You can see the crystals a little better here. And that'll make the lighted portion of the lightsaber light up different colors. Hologram, secrets of the hologram. Interesting. Look at all these crazy creatures here. Here's the proprietor over here. This is the guy that owns the shop. Crazy. Just amazing. Look at all the stuff up here. Suits of armor, helmets, all kinds of weaponry. See if we can get a closer look here. That's good. So you got to see Rise of the Resistance there after we waited in line for like 40 minutes, stuck with the ride not working, but now it's working. Sounds good. Ooh, that's a really cool blade. That is a cool blade, dude. That's awesome.
Pretty freaking awesome.
What kind of blade is that? What's that one called?
That is the Darksaber.
The Darksaber. Nice.
Yeah.
With the hilt?
Yeah.
So you have to buy that hilt to fit that one?
Correct. It comes together.
Oh, it comes together. How much is that one?
This one is $219.
$219.
Yep. That's cool. When the blade comes out, just by pushing that button, it comes out.
So that's the only one that has that shaped blade,
That's
right?
correct. And then you can clip onto your belt clip, and you can have it hanging.
Nice. This Yoda's lightsaber right here. This looks like Ashoka's lightsaber.
Here's Yoda's if you want to see it.
That's okay. Whose is this? Oh, this is Darth Maul's lightsaber right here. That's Darth Maul's lightsaber. Gunji's lightsaber. The Darksaber. Okay, yeah, that's what that is. This one here is. I can't tell whose that is. Kanan Jarrus's lightsaber.
The day we get that back,
This is pretty cool. I like these the best. These are sort of the more reasonably priced ones. Darth Vader's is $159. Does this piece right here, see these, it looks like there's little lights, do those light up?
No, I've seen people modify the bumper strip to sometimes have them light up.
Okay.
Ours, straight solid.
Okay, gotcha.
Any questions, guys? So you got these windows right here. You just push this right here.
This is Anakin Skywalker. Anakin Skywalker's lightsabers right here.
They're all battle ready, so you can battle with somebody. They'll light up.
I really like Leia's lightsaber. It's really cool.
And then you can take the blade out. And if you want to put a display, you can put it on display as well.
This one's really neat too. Kylo Ren's. Is there like a Luke Skywalker?
Luke, right there.
Oh, that's Luke's right there.
It's going to be the green.
Luke Skywalker's lightsaber. Gosh, that is really cool. $169.
that one in. It's got that same kind of unstable flicker that Rin Kylo's has. It's got a distinctive ignition sound too. It's like a little bit more of a crackle.
Which one is that now?
It's going to be Rin's.
Oh, that's Rin's. Okay.
Yep. When you hit it against somebody's, it actually has more like a crackle.
Do you have a Luke Skywalker one that's built that I can look at?
It's gonna be this. It's gonna be the ignition. Just push up on it.
That button?
Yep. Just slide it up.
Oh, slide it up.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
And then it's got that tighter choke right there. That's gonna be a display piece. So this whole piece right here.
Yes.
Unscrews, and then you can put that on if you want to put it for display. So it doesn't have that big hole.
I got you.
Yep. Just like the Princess Leia has it as well, and Obi-Wan.
I guess I don't quite understand what you mean by that when you're saying.
So this whole piece right here.
Yeah.
So you can unscrew this.
Yeah.
And then there's another piece that looks exactly like that. Screw that on, and you can put it like that for display. So there's not this big hole so dust gets in and everything.
I got you.
Yep.
And then I had heard that there's like a connector piece where you can connect two of them together. Do you guys still have those?
That would be for Savi's, yes.
Well, that's over at Savi's has.
But we do have the coupling as well. It's going to be 25. Yeah, it's like a little coupling. It only works for Savi sabers.
Okay, so you have to have a Savi saber.
That's correct.
Okay.
You have to have two of them, and then you can unscrew the end caps and then screw that coupling on. And it's actually quite heavy.
And are these rechargeable or do they use batteries?
These ones are going to be batteries.
Okay.
There is a couple of them that are rechargeable, like the Qui-Gon.
Uh-huh.
So we have the Qui-Gon here. I'm going to show you this one because it's right here. The Yoda's, it's a little trap door. You just push down, and then it's got the little charge.
So what kind of batteries do the other ones take?
They're going to be AA's or AAA's.
Okay.
Just 3 of them.
Very good. I don't know. It's a tough decision. There's so many cool ones.
Would be General Leia's over here.
And then the Kylo Ren, does it have pieces that come out the sides? Oh, that's pretty cool. Look at that. Oh, it's heavy too, huh? Wow. So then when you're trying to store it, these pieces must come off easily.
Correct. They just screw.
Oh, okay, very good. How long do the blades usually last if you take care of them?
I haven't had anybody come back and say that there's like just died.
Yeah.
Maybe break from like.
But you can always buy new blades.
Correct.
Here.
Yeah, this is going to be a 26, and then we also have the 30. Have that one up here. So yeah, here's the 36.
Oh, a little bit longer, yeah.
So that'd be definitely a lot longer.
What's the difference in price between the 26 and the
50 and 55?
50.
So just
It's
$5.
only $5 more. All right, Steven, thank you so much. Oh, what should I do, guys? Should I keep my appointment? It's not today, but it's in April. Should I keep my appointment to build a lightsaber at Savi's workshop, or should I buy a lightsaber from here at this shop? Let me know in your comments. The lightsabers here in this shop are really much nicer and heavier, and there's more options. You have a lot more styles, but then you don't get the full show that you get to experience over at Savi's workshop. And then here at this shop, this Andor's shop, you get much nicer lightsabers, much more variety, and it's about the same price. Hello, Robert Sprite. How you doing, my friend? Thank you for the update on the likes there, Aurora. Appreciate it. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. Helps me out a lot. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being with us today. We've been on Rise of the Resistance and Smugglers Run. Now we're just doing a little shopping here and checking out some merch on the merch search here. And we got a chance to see Chewbacca walk through here. I was waiting to see if Ray was going to come out. Hello, Robert Sprite. How you guys doing? What do you guys think? Do you think I should keep my appointment and build a lightsaber at Savi's workshop in April and live stream that whole experience, the whole ceremony of building? It takes about like I think 15 minutes, maybe 20 at the most? Or do you think I should buy a nicer lightsaber at Andor's Emporium there and just forego the live streaming of the experience? What do you guys think we should do? What should we do? Build it together, build the lightsaber together. So I know what's gonna happen. I just know what's gonna happen to me because I always like to have like unusual pieces that are really nice. And I know if I build one at Savi's workshop, I'm still gonna wanna buy another one over at Andor's because they're nicer. But it's a lot of money. It's like $220 or so for the Savi's workshop. And then you get a less cool, less kind of engineered, not as nice of a lightsaber with fewer options. You only have 4 options versus the ones at Andor's for about the same money. You get more choice in a nicer one. I have to decide because the first night of Star Wars night, I want to have my lightsaber here with me. Savi's is worth it if you've never done it. I love my lightsaber I made. Okay, all right. All right, Chris Callie, thanks for that. I mean, my inclination is to stick with Savi's because I want to have the experience and I want to live stream it. Lizzie will be with me and she'll be able to hold the camera and live stream it. And then I'll have a lightsaber. It just won't be as cool as the ones at Andor's. But the experience will be cool, having gone through it and all that. Yeah. And they do give you the less expensive, but still, they give you the carrying case for it. Where if you buy one over at Andor's, you still have to pay another $50 just for the case. So, then that does make it like $50 more expensive. Okay, well that was super cool. Super fun, just having, walking our way around. Oh, look at this thing these guys are moving along here. I don't know what that is. Probably some kind of a, some type of a, looks like they're taking a droid through here, back to the repair shop. Interesting, never seen that before. Pretty cool. Good morning, Mini Stitchy. How are you? Oh, it's Taco Tuesday, that's true. I should have tacos today, huh? They do have tacos if I get hungry later over at the Rancho del Zacalo. All right, we are exiting the Galaxy's Edge now. So due to the breakdown that they had over at Rise of Resistance, we didn't get as many rides in this morning as we did yesterday, but we still got it done. We got our first ride at Rise, even though it was about a 40-minute wait for them to restart the ride. So that took a little longer than we thought, but it was worth it. That was a great ride. I had a great seat. Hope you're having a good morning, Mini Stitchy.
No, sorry.
Woohoo! Thanks for the update there, Mini Stitchy. 1,160 subscribers. All now friends of the channel. So happy to have everybody with us watching. 77 people in the chat according to what my phone readout shows. Welcome everyone. It should be a hot day today, but so far it's much cooler than it was yesterday at the same time. Yesterday at this time it was much warmer. And today, much cooler. Walking by Big Thunder Mountain, there's a big line for Big Thunder. We'll see what the wait time for standby is as we walk up here. This morning it didn't feel as busy as yesterday, but now it feels pretty busy. Let's see, it says 45 minutes for Big Thunder Mountain. I think I'd rather wait in the Haunted Mansion line if I'm gonna wait that long. Woohoo! Wow, they still have the scaffolding and the scrims up over here at the Golden Horseshoe. They're doing some serious repainting and refurbishment. Those have been up for quite a while now. You can hear them working away. Oh yeah, they're sanding that wood down, getting it ready for painting. Gonna walk down this way. Ah, the Mark Twain. You know what? Let's go on the Rise of the Resistance. Then we did get on Smugglers Run right away. That was just a walk-on because I was a single rider. We'll go up a story this time, get our steps in for the day. Up, up, and away.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard the Mark Twain Riverboat. I'll be your captain for this journey along the beautiful rivers of America. Just a few reminders to keep us all safe during our trip. Please do not sit or climb on the outside railings, and be sure to watch your children. We don't want to be fishing anyone out of the river. Also, there should be no fires or smoking on board. Thank you. And now, here's a few words from the first mate.
It's a good little view here. Get a view of Big Thunder Mountain, the Matterhorn over here, Big Thunder Mountain there, Matterhorn over here, Frontierland, Golden Horseshoe under renovation. Should be departing shortly. Okay, so now it looks like they changed the time. Big Thunder Mountain, when I walked by, said 45, but maybe they were just changing the time. Now it says 30. 30 minutes is pretty short for Big Thunder Mountain when you see the line going that far back. Usually I don't get in line unless the line is just about where the time is. You can see the time's posted 30 minutes. I'll get in line if it's there, but when it gets further back in there to the right, I usually won't get in line for that because that means it's going to be a really long time. See, that's longer than 30 minutes. That's a lot of people going all the way back to Rancho del Zocalo. Oh, there's Woody. Woody's greeting people out in front of the Golden Horseshoe. Welcome everyone. I see there's 96 of you that are tuned in right now. This is Indiana Holmes, and I am at Disneyland aboard the Mark Twain, about to take a trip around the rivers of America. Welcome to one and all of you. If you would, please consider liking and subscribing. This morning we have been on Rise of the Resistance and Smugglers Run. We have visited Andor's Emporium or shop, and we've also visited the Droid Workshop and the outside of Sabi's workshop where we looked at some of those. Oh, we're moving now. We are now underway.
That's the list.
We are leaving behind
so we can avoid
the dock, heading forward.
Mark Twain is not just the name of a riverboat or a great American author. It also means the water here is 2 fathoms deep. That means it's safe enough for us to proceed on our steam-powered journey along the rivers of America. On our trip, we'll visit the magnificent Columbia of the Great Northwest, the graceful Missouri.
I'm gonna set this down for a second. Couple seconds while I get my power cord out.
The border of Texas and Mexico. Be sure to point out interesting sights along the way, and even tell you about a legend or two. We begin our trip right here on the mighty Mississippi, heading south and ending up down in New Orleans.
Okay, I just need to plug my gimbal in here. Looks like they are removing some tarps over here at Lafitte's Tavern. This is where they have projectors come up and they project during the Fantasmic show and some of the other shows. Let's go over here and look at New Orleans Square. You can really feel the heat coming out of this steam smokestack over here I'm standing next to. Feels quite good, actually.
One of those stories involves the old mansion you see over there on the hill.
The name of the restaurant. Haunted Mansion over here.
See for yourself after you arrive back at the landing in Frontierland. We are now passing Fowler's Hall. This is home to the three-masted moonjammer of the Columbia, the first American ship to circumnavigate the globe. Here's a bit of history for you. American ship to carry the stars and stripes around the world.
This is a real steamship. These
the most famous landmark
here
in this area
are
is
actually very
Tiana's
warm.
Foods,
They won't burn you.
built
You can touch
on an
them,
old
but
salt
they're
dome and
definitely
home to Tiana's
warm.
Bayou Adventure.
Probably like 100 degrees.
From
or
here,
so.
you might spot guests making quite a splash at Princess Tiana's party. Head on over when you get the chance.
Here's the Columbia, replica of the first American ship to circumnavigate the globe. Nice secret spot to dine over here, back behind the Fowler's Inn and restaurant there. And then here, of course, is after people come down from Tiana's Bayou Adventure, they come down underneath the walkway and they come out here. And this is where they're always usually really soaked. And there's Tiana's Bayou Adventure there.
Tiana's Bayou Adventure.
Looking down this way, we've got the new Hungry Bear Barbecue Jamboree. Got Ray's Beret's hat shop right here. It has a grass roof you can kind of see there. There's the ride. And there's the queue right there for Tiana's Bayou Adventure. That replaced Splash Mountain. Thank you for the update, Minnie. Good to see both Minnie and Aurora here today. Appreciate both of you guys. Everybody give a thumbs up for Minnie, Stitchy, and Aurora, our two awesome mods.
we head into the remote areas of the rivers of America, you're in for a real treat. I've been navigating these parts for years now, but I never get tired of taking in the breathtaking beauty of the Columbia River. The majestic trees, the stunning rock formations, the cascading waterfalls, the moose, deer, and elk along the banks. It's all so magnificent and so peaceful.
I gave 4 emojis for my fantastic mods. Oh, it looks like Ace Snoopy is in the house as well. So those emojis apply to Ace as well as Aurora and Mini Stitchy. Welcome in, my friends.
Off to the side of the river is an Indian, and I do believe he's giving us a sign of peace. That means we're all clear as we head up the Missouri River to the home of the Plains Indians.
This is the railroad track and the railroad trestle bridge here that the Disneyland Railroad travels on. I was hoping to see it travel here, but we're just gonna miss it, I guess. You can see some of the spires up here from Galaxy's Edge peeking up over the Rivers of America landscape. You only kind of get that view when you're up here on the top deck of the Mark Twain. Otherwise, if you're down low, you don't notice some of the architectural elements of Galaxy's Edge. There's that pesky beaver chomping away. He's already got this one over here. That's gonna be trouble. Oh, look at those beautiful California poppies over there. It's hard to see from here, but California poppy is beautiful. That's the state flower of California. Hello, Jaime Pizarro from Chile. Welcome, my friend. Native American village down here. I think they're taking a little bit of a break. Oh, she's moving there. Looks like she's cooking some food for the rest of the family. One of my favorite features of Tom Sawyer's Island is this floating footbridge here that you get to walk over. It's a lot of fun.
Off the starboard side is Pirates Wharf at Tom Sawyer Island. Young Tom always said he wanted to be a pirate, and I think I see why. If you're a pirate, you don't need to get up early in the morning and go to school.
I should have been a pirate.
You have to wash your face.
I didn't like getting up early.
All you have to do.
I only started getting up early since I started live streaming rope dropping.
At least that's what Tom saw.
My wife Lizzie is in shock that I have become a morning person, at least on days when I'm rope dropping, where normally I would sleep until like 9 or 10 and go to bed at 2 a.m. Not anymore. Now I'm in bed by 10 so I can get up at 5. There's some of our friends on the barrel bridge, the floating barrel bridge. Right over here, there is like a turnstile. You can turn and you can pull a skeleton and his treasure chest up out of that hole there. That's the remnants of a shipwreck. Okay, Minnie and Aurora, you guys gotta chill out and you gotta get over this animosity with each other, or I'm gonna have to put you both on timeout, okay? Because this is not okay. This is day 2 of you guys having arguments in the chat, and it's not a good look. Not a good look for you guys and not a good look for the channel. So let's clean it up and be kind to each other.
We're now heading back into civilization along the Rio Grande. Off in the distance.
Okay, I don't want to hear finger pointing. Minnie, Aurora's been on here all morning and everything has been perfectly fine. We've had no issues whatsoever. She's been a great mod this morning. So I don't want to hear anything about it's this person, it's that person. I just want you guys to get along and be good mods, or I'm going to put you both on timeout.
Just ahead is a frontier land where our journey begins. On behalf of our entire crew, I'd like to thank you for booking passage on the Mark Twain Riverboat. At this time, we ask that you prepare to disembark. If you're on one of the upper decks, please make your way down to the first deck. The stairway to the right side and the back of the boat will offer the quickest and easiest route. We hope you enjoyed your voyage with us and that you'll visit us again real soon.
I don't want to see any more angry faces in the chat or any more chatter between the two of you guys, okay? It's just inappropriate and it's unbecoming a mod.
All passengers, stand by to go ashore.
I know you were, Aura, and I said you were, and you were doing fine. Everything was good. So I need you guys to make peace, because I can't have this on the channel. Understand? Thank you. Check it out, there is the big wooden paddle wheel. This is called a stern wheeler. This is where the paddle is at the back of the ship. There's also side wheels that are on the sides of some of these old flat bottom riverboats. But this particular one, the Mark Twain, has a stern wheeler, which means that the wheel that pushes the boat is at the back, and it is actually run by real steam. This is the real deal here. It's Pocahontas. It looks great. Just gonna say hi to some kids. That's so nice. That's what this is about. Beautiful. I love seeing the... Hello, John Hammond. I probably will do it eventually. It's been actually very chilly this morning. It is now 63 degrees, but it was around 58, I think, when I got here. And it was pretty darn chilly. So I was over by there this morning, but I opted not to go on it yet because it was just a little too cold. I didn't want to be wet in any way. But once the sun comes out and it warms up, I will do Tiana's. Anything that's a single rider, it gets me on the ride quicker, I like to do. So Tiana's Bayou Adventure has single rider. Just like Smugglers Run was a complete walk-on for me today when people in the standby line were in line for a really long time. and I just walked right on because I was single rider guy. Let's see what this cool sign says here. Lafitte's Anchor, said to be from a pirate ship commanded by Jean Lafitte in the Battle of New Orleans, January 8th, 1815. It is also said that Lafitte's privateering ships left a wake of blood from the mainland to the Barataria Bay. But don't believe everything you read. And there is the anchor right there. I think that anchor is a little too small to actually be a large sailing ship's privateer's anchor. They would be much larger and maybe thousands of tons of weight, and you need a super big, super heavy anchor to get one of those to stop and sit at anchorage. All right, let's see here what the wait time is for the Haunted Mansion. Whoa, 60 minutes, okay. 60 minutes. Should we do it? Should we not? That is the question. I think we should walk on up over to Winnie the Pooh first and see what that line is like. Main Street Paul, what do you mean you weren't born yet? You must just be a baby.
Yeah, I know.
Madame Leota's Somewhere Beyond shop is looking good today. Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Let's see, it's about 11 o'clock now. See what it's looking like over down this way. Seems like yesterday there was not a big line, a big standby line on Tiana's until after 11. Today a little different, a little bit more longer. Yesterday when I walked by here it was about 30 minutes. Today it's 50. So more people are prepared to stand in the queue and get wet for Tiana's than yesterday. Looks like, do they have single rider? Yep, single rider entrance is open over there. Sometimes they don't open it until later. They make single rider standby line, but not today. All right, I'm gonna get myself a little Winnie the Pooh happiness going. Yeah, it's not gonna be 40 minutes. It says 40 minutes for Winnie the Pooh, but I think it's going to be more like 20. You have to remember, Disney's often seems like, I don't know this for sure, but it seems like they often will inflate their wait times. All right, Aurora. Well, thank you for your help this morning. I appreciate it. And we will see you another time. Have a good day. I'm sorry about what's happening between you guys, but I have no control over it. Only you two do. Street Paul, answering your question. So I'm not a big corn dog guy. I used to like corn dogs when I was younger, but I've kind of fallen off the corn dog wagon. I'm not eating them as often, maybe like once a year. A lot of it has to do with like the oil that things are cooked in. Oh, here comes the train. In theory, I like the taste of corn dogs, but a lot of times I don't like the oil that foods are cooked in. Like vegetable oil is not really good oil. I like olive oil and avocado oil, and you don't usually find that in the parks or at many restaurants. So I've kind of been going more for cooked things. I would say in the park here, there is a good hamburger over at Galactic Grill. I can't remember the name of it, but you could look it up. And it's kind of spicy. There's chimichurri sauce and some veggies on it. It's a little bit of an odd one though. The patty is, the way it's advertised is Angus beef and vegetable. So it's both Angus beef and vegetable. So I think they're trying to save some money there by not giving it an all beef patty, but it's still really good. I do like the food over here at the Hungry Bear Barbecue restaurant that has been renovated and reopened. So far, everything I've had there is good. Whether it's the smoked barbecue, pulled pork, or whether it's the hamburger's really good as well. The one thing I would say is that Hungry Bear is good when their food is very hot and fresh. If it's been sitting out on the counter for a little bit too long, a few minutes too long, by the time you get it and get it to your table, it's a little cool. I don't like meats that are a little cooled off. I guess I'm picky that way. Okay, but I do like those burgers. Let's see what else here at Disneyland. Rancho del Cal is always a good standby. You know, it's always a good standard. Their food is always consistent and it's always hot. So usually when I go over there, I'll have enchiladas if they have them. They do change things around a lot. Or their burritos are good as well. And of course their street tacos are great. So you can't go wrong over there. And lots of seating, I like that too.
Appreciate it.
I do love the Riverboat Terrace. I think they have some of the best food here at Disneyland Park, whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner. But it can be pricey, and even more so the issue over Riverboat Terrace is it's hard to get reservations over there, or you have to wait in a long standby. But breakfast is exceptional over there. But I would say that you get almost the same breakfast for almost half price if you just go to where I went to yesterday, which is the Red Rose Tavern. I'm not a big fan of the Red Rose Tavern for lunch or dinner, but for breakfast it's spectacular. Riverboat Terrace is great for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, but again, it's going to be a lot more expensive and a little bit harder to get reservations.
Howdy folks, and welcome to the many adventures of Winnie the Pooh. For the shortest wait time possible, please step all the way forward in line, standing side by side with your entire party, filling in all the available space ahead of you in line. As a friendly reminder, all food and drinks must be finished or put away before boarding our vehicle. While on board, all children under the age of 7 must be accompanied by an adult, either beside them or in the row behind them. Thank you for your cooperation, folks. We hope you have a terrific day. TTFN. That's all for now.
Thank you for the message there, Main Street Paul. Main Street Paul is also a mod. Thank you for helping out here today. Let's see, if you want a real traditional American style, almost like Thanksgiving style lunch or dinner, then, oh shoot, now my brain has gone on freeze here. The restaurant on Main Street there, oh my gosh, now I can't think of the name of it. As you walk up Main Street on the right-hand side before you get to Tomorrowland, what's the name of that restaurant? Help me out, Ace. What's the name of that restaurant? Main Street Paul, what's the name of that restaurant? I always want to say Dolly, but it's not that. It's like, I can't think of it now. But they have really good food if you want like baked chicken, asparagus, mashed potatoes, stuff like that. I just can't think of the name of that restaurant at the moment.
Saludos. Bienvenidos al vecindario. Para que disfruten el viaje seguro, por favor, voy a acercar las manos, los brazos, los pies, las piernas fuera de vehículo. Y les ruego a los mayores que vigilen a sus preciosos niños.
Plaza Inn. Thank you, Dan Fogg. I appreciate it. Sometimes my brain freezes up when speaking. But yeah, the Plaza Inn, if you want traditional Americana food, you know, old school food like mom or grandma used to make at Thanksgiving, I think the food at Plaza Inn can't be beat. It's really good. It's buffet style, so you don't have to wait for a reservation. You can just walk up, stand in line, get your food, and eat at the Plaza Inn, and you're always going to have good food. But you got to like that kind of a meal.
And legs inside, and grown-up types. Please watch your little kids. TTFN, ta-ta for now.
The other cool thing about the Plaza Inn is the interior was all decorated by Lillian Disney, Walt's wife. So that's pretty cool. She selected all of the like stained glass and the wall furnishings and that whole thing. She selected all those items from building salvage when they were tearing down buildings in downtown Los Angeles in the 1950s. And they were tearing down the old buildings and getting ready to put up skyscrapers. So there was a lot of salvage from those old buildings that were built like before 1900. And so she went through that and kind of found the design elements that she wanted. So that's one cool element about eating over there at the Plaza Inn. And I recommend it once in a while. I don't eat there that often because it's kind of a big, heavy meal. You get like baked chicken and mashed potatoes and asparagus, and you get dessert. Or you can have like a salad. They make the salads right there for you. Everything at Disneyland, that's a thing a lot of people want to know. The salads at most restaurants here are made to order, so they're not sitting around. Awesome. Thank you, Main Street Paul. Thank you, Main Street Paul. I truly appreciate you posting that.
Go ahead and watch that. Go ahead, right behind that yellow line for me, sweetie. Perfect. Thank you.
All right, see, Winnie the Pooh had a much longer wait time posted. And what have we been in line? Like 10 minutes maybe? So that's what I mean about wait time inflation.
Watch, I'll set the book right on him, please.
It's hard to get in here with my size 11.5 feet. These little doors are designed for kids. And away we go! Winnie the Pooh always makes me happy. I love these little honeybee cars that we're in. Stopped kind of abruptly. Welcome everybody, we're just about to go through the Winnie the Pooh ride.
One blustery day in the hot neighborhood, a little bear named Winnie the Pooh set off in search of honey. behavior, Piglet! First the wind, and now this.
Whee! This is fun! Goodness gracious!
Hello! Right this way! Steal honey! Beware! Beware! Have the lumps and woozles! Have the lumps and woozles! Steal honey! Beware! See them multiply! My life! So be ready! You'll find that they love it because they guzzle up the heavy price. Rise, beware, 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 What a wonderful dream.
Wake up, Pooh. Wake up. Wake up, Pooh.
Oh boy, it's your birthday.
It's time for your party, Pooh.
Happy birthday!
What a fun birthday party.
These are all for you, Pooh Bear.
Look at all Pooh's presents.
If you don't like my present, I'll take it back. Love giving presents. Wasn't that fun?
Welcome back, enemies. Watch your step. Buzz on out to your right.
We're gonna buzz on out. Thank you. Ooh, Pirate's Lair. Yeah, I haven't been over there in a while. I'd do that. Apology accepted, Minnie. I just don't want to, have that back and forth on the channel anymore. I'm just not gonna deal with it, So that was my last thing I have to say on that between you and Aurora. And if that starts up again on the channel, then I'm just gonna have to put you guys on timeout, which I hate to do. I don't like to be a disciplinarian, So anyway, apology accepted. We move on. Okay, let's have a good day.
Let's meet right back where we were.
Yeah, it could be fun to go over to Pirate's Lair, go over to Tom Sawyer Island and walk around over there, because it's getting pretty busy over here. And the sun's coming out now, so it's getting a little bit warmer, but it's not going to be hot. So it could be a good opportunity to go over there. I could do that. Explore over there. Let's see if we can pull the pirate up from the shipwreck. See if he's still holding on to his treasure, his skeletal remains. All right, let's go over there where the rafts are and see if we can catch a raft over to Tom Sawyer's Island. Warm and sweaty? No, it's been really actually very cool all morning, Ace. A little bit cold. I mean, I still have my sweatshirt on. Yesterday, I think I took my sweatshirt off at 10:30 because it was really warm. It had been warm already for like a good half hour. But it's only just now starting to feel really nice now that the sun is out. Prior to that, it was a little chilly being here in shorts. I do want to go on Haunted Mansion at some point today. Pirates of the Caribbean's looking crazy today, so I have to try something different. I see some people lined up to catch one of the two rafts that are operating at the moment. It's like, is there just two or one? Let's see here. Oh, it's just one raft, okay. So one raft's on its way over. When it comes back, we'll be able to board the next one. This is the last raft leaves the island at 5 p.m., so gotta make sure you don't stay too long. Ha! When I glanced over there, I thought that was the Matterhorn. When I glanced over there and then I looked carefully, I'm like, oh no, that's a tree that's in front of the Matterhorn. The Matterhorn's behind it. But it's kind of the same shape. Thank you for the update, Mini Stitchy. Appreciate it. Good morning, everyone. It is still morning, 11:20 a.m. This is Indiana Holmes reporting for you from Disneyland at the Rivers of America in Anaheim, California. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe and say hello in the chat. Let us know what city, state, or country you are watching from. We've had people from Chile and Brazil today, as well as somebody from Denmark and people from across the country, but we don't know where you are unless you tell us in the chat. It's always nice to find out where our friends are watching from. Ah, it says Livestream in the title. Oh my gosh. There you go. Typo. Thank you for letting me know that, Ace. I will correct that later. But I guess it's gonna be a love stream for the rest of the day. That's what we want. We want everybody be in a loving, happy mood. John Hammond says hi from San Francisco. I would wish warm weather upon you if I had some kind of control over the weather. It's actually gonna be really nice now. The sun has just come out. And it is looking really nice. Makes all of the natural features of Disneyland, like the trees and plants, really kind of sparkle a little bit. Maybe sparkle's not the right word, but pop. Toshiba Voodoo is in Temecula. Welcome from Temecula. There goes the Mark Twain, which we just wrote a few minutes ago. I can't believe that they are going to get rid of the Rivers of America over at Disney World. They have 43 square miles of property. 24,000 acres of property over in Florida. That's how much Disney owns. I would think that surely whatever new land that they want to build, they could build it somewhere else other than tearing up and filling in the rivers of America. That is one thing I just do not understand. Because the rivers of America, you know, this was Walt Disney's one of his original ideas for the park. This was a central focal point experience of Disneyland. Now, granted, they'll still have it here at Disneyland. We'll still have Rivers of America, but removing it from Disney World just seems wrong to me. I feel uneasy about that. But who am I? I am just a guest. I have no say over what Disney does. $82 likes. Thank you, Main Street Paul, for the update. Appreciate that. Hello, Dave Does Disney. Nice to meet you, my friend. Thank you for subscribing and welcome in. Where are you watching us from? Are you local to Anaheim area, Southern California, or are you somewhere else? I love the way they spin these rafts around. Looks like his paddle there, his steering paddle's been chewed up a little bit by some crocodiles or some alligators. Local Dave Does Disney is local. Big hardy engine there on that raft. I don't think Tom Sawyer and Huckleberry Finn had the advantage of having a motorized raft. I think they just had to try to paddle and steer as best they could. It's been many decades since I read The Adventures of Tom Sawyer and Huckleberry Finn, but I do remember I enjoyed reading it as a kid. I think it would still be enjoyable even as an adult. If you've never read The Adventures of Tom Sawyer and Huckleberry Finn, I recommend it.
Watch your step, everyone. Watch your step as you board the raft. Watch your step, everyone.
Been on that one?
At least we don't have a long way to go.
Interesting viewpoint here. Looking from the Columbia across here, you can just see one of the spires of Galaxy's Edge back there, but it doesn't seem out of place because you don't know what it is. And then over this way, it looks like they've purposely grown this big tree here to hide the Matterhorn a little bit, although it's peeking out of the side a little bit. That's what I like about Disneyland is they make an effort, not always successful, but they make an effort to try to keep each land or each ride experience unique and keep other experiences or other lands or other elements from other lands from intruding on that fantasy. Hi Ace, I've got some planned. I've just been kind of busy. You know, springtime is usually my house chore time where I do things like repaint and patch up things the dogs have torn up or the weather has caused damage to during the winter. So when I'm not here at Disneyland, I am sanding and painting and cleaning and clearing, and so that's taken up some of my time. But yeah, I do have a lot of footage shot and sitting on hard drives waiting for my attention. But yeah, I will be doing some more long form videos, some history videos, things like that. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, rope drop. And then Thursday I won't be here because I'm going to teach a friend of mine how to edit Insta360 video footage. And so he's going to be over at my house. So that'll take me out of Disney for Thursday. But Friday, Lizzie and I will be back here. And we'll probably only live stream for maybe a couple hours. Or maybe an hour here and an hour there. Because Lizzie likes to spend time with me at the parks. But doesn't like to be interrupted by my camera work so much. She says it takes the magic away from her experience and kind of kills the pixie dust for her. So Friday we won't be live streaming the entire time, probably just an hour here, an hour there. These geese are quite large and quite active. I think they're looking for some dinner in the water. I like all those projection shows and water shows. I'm just not usually here at night unless we make a real plan to do it. We had to make a real plan to see World of Color because, funny enough, Lizzie and I, in all the years we've been here, we've never had the patience or the energy to stay late enough to do World of Color, but we did do it a couple times. She did it once with me. I think I did it 2 or 3 times just to film it and experience it. I definitely want to see the Fantasmic and the other shows that they've got projected here on Rivers of America. I watch them on Ace's show though, so if you guys want to see them live, Ace is streaming at night and bringing us World of Color and Fantasmic and projection shows and things on a regular basis, where I only do it occasionally. Up on Dead Man's Grotto. Looks like everybody's filing in there to go walk through the cave system. I think I will wait till some of those guys get through there because it's going to be very crowded, so I will just wait out here for a moment. We can come over here and watch some of the people come down. This is kind of a nice vantage point here, because you can see the Tiana's Bayou Adventure drop, and then you can see the wet guests coming out over here. See if we can zoom in a little bit, get a better view. Now you'll see them drop, the big drop. Let's see when we get one coming down here. Here comes one coming down right now, down the big water flume. Okay, and then you're gonna see them coming out over here in a moment. And they will be very wet. Here comes some folks right now. They look soaked. Oh my gosh, they are completely soaked. Let's zoom in over here and see these wet people. Okay, here they come, big splash, and they are nice and wet. There they go for the last showroom. Somebody dropping right now. There they go. We'll wait one more time. See one more log come down. Woo, there they go. And then they'll be coming out over here. There they are. If you want to find Ace, he is at Ace Snoopy. That is his handle for YouTube. right, now we'll give Dead Man's Grotto a try now that more people have gotten through it or into it, and we won't be backed up so far. So here we go. Dead Man's Grotto. Coming through. Some of these tunnels are a lot deeper and smaller than others. Now, we might lose cellular connection going through here. So if we do, just keep refreshing, and eventually when I get through the tunnel, it'll clear up. Sounds like a ghost. Balloons and takes a while for your eyes to acclimate. Okay, I think I found the exit. Wowzers, it was dark in there. Okay, we've come out the other side of Tom Sawyer's Island. We were on, I think that was the north side. Now we're over on the south side. Hi guys, how's it going? Nice view right here from the Rivers of America over to Big Thunder Mountain. What I like about this island over here is like you can just chill out if you want to. You can just hang back and chill out. Oh, unfortunately the suspension rope bridge is inaccessible. They've blocked off the entrance to it, so we're not going to be able to do that today. But we can walk down here. The bilge pump is not working today. Okay. Here's a creepy island jail cage here. It has all kinds of human skulls and human bones. The whole thing is made of human skulls and human bones and fishing nets. Wouldn't want to be in this particular cage or prison cell. Seems like it might be kind of fatal. Nice view right here, Rivers of America, with some moose in the background back there, and some spires from Galaxy's Edge as well. Let's see if we can pull up. There is a skeleton down there that's holding on to some treasure. Let's see if we can get that guy up. Oh, treasure lift not working today. What a bummer. That's just not going to work. Yeah, they've got it disconnected. It's not doing anything. That's too bad because there's a scary skeleton in here. If you search my channel, you'll be able to find. I don't recall the title of my video. It's something like Pirate Hidden Treasure or something like that. Pirate Chest. But I actually did make a video of lifting up this skeleton pirate holding on to his treasure chest down here. So we do have one of those videos of that functioning. Lots of wrecked and broken ships here. Some really disgustingly gross water there in the middle. I don't understand what is going on there. Oh my gosh, that is just horrible looking. They call it the bilge pump. There's a piece of a cannon there sticking out. And pipe. Some more pipes over here. They need to get on this and fix this. This is unacceptable. We need to have this fixed. Come on, Walt. Walt would have had it fixed in a week or a day. Oh, let's see. We can go across the barrel bridge. That'll be fun. Let's do that. Of the two of you?
Yeah, well,
sure.
If there's a third person.
Do you have your cell phone or a camera with you?
Yeah.
Where would you like to be standing?
There we go.
That in the background,
What would
maybe?
you suggest?
I think maybe with a ship in the background there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good, thank you.
Sure. Let me just put this down. I'm gonna put you guys down for a moment. All right. Super duper.
Do we get
You want to take your sweatshirt off your jacket? There you go.
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't work here, but I'm still having to take your picture.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
All right, big smiles. Let's do a vertical one. Nice. See if we can zoom in a little bit. Okay. There we are. Very cute.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Well, thank you. Sorry about that. Oh, you look professional.
I'm just live streaming.
You want to go over there?
Sometimes people, yes, you're welcome. Sometimes people think I work here. You ever get that, Ace? Main Street Paul? You guys ever get that? People think you work here. I think people think I work here because I always wear this uniform I put together. So this is the pontoon bridge. If you go this way, matey, and your boots get wet, it's your own fault. Don't rock or sway the bridge. Okay, here we go. It's a very up and down kind of feeling. You're walking, it feels like you're going down. Whoa! Feet go down pretty far, pretty quick. It seems like the faster you go, the better it works. If you go slow, it seems more difficult. Woo! We made it. Here comes some folks. Little kids just zoom across it. Seems like us adults have more difficulty. And this is another entrance or exit. Some of these cave openings and passageways are very small, and as a child it's not a problem, but as an adult it can seem very cramped. Oh, look at that pretty sight. Hello, Dragonblood. Welcome. Thank you for joining us today. We're just exploring Tom Sawyer's Island. This is a fun way to look at the rivers of America. By being on the island, you get a different perspective of things, like these moose over here, or elk. I'm not quite sure what they are. I haven't seen the train all day today. I wonder if it's not running. Oh no, I take that back. I did see it go across when we were over by, when we were waiting for the Winnie the Pooh ride. We definitely saw it go across the bridge. So I guess I just haven't seen it go across this area today when we were on the Mark Twain or when we were over in Galaxy's Edge. It seemed like it was not going through. Now this is interesting. This is part of the old shipwreck that's here on the island, Lafitte's ship. Let's see what's in here. Oh, this goes up. I've done this before. You gotta climb up to the top of this, to the crow's nest. Let's see if I can do this one-handed, holding on while I climb up the stairs. You go ahead. Oh, look, a treasure chest. I don't know if there's any treasure here. Okay, there's no way to get any higher. No way to get any higher. I think you have to go up these stairs, climb up there. Oh, you've got some princesses coming down. Get some stair work in here today. Little kids love the Tom Sawyer Island because there's so many things to do. So many, I mean, it's not like there's any rides, but there's a lot of climbing and running around opportunities. Good way for kids to get their energy, to burn off some energy, and a good place for adults to relax and chill a little bit. Alright, we've made it up to the top of the wreck here. It's like the crow's nest.
A little bit more.
See the pirate flag up there. Another good vantage point for us to look down at the people coming out of Tiana's Bayou Adventure right there. This is right after they've come down. They're usually all soaked right here. Nice little view over here. They've got a little telescope here we can look through. I don't know if we can see anything because the camera wants to focus on the barrel. Let's see if we can make it work. Yeah, you can't see what is on the other side. There's no optics, there's no glass in there. So there's nothing really focusing there, but you're just kind of looking through a tube. Dragonblood, you have a great name for a pirate or a pirate island. I am guessing you were a fan of let's see, what was the name of it now? Now I can't think. Yes, happily I have a very good poncho that gets soaking wet, that keeps me mostly dry. I wish one of these amusement parks would make a land that would have dragons. Got this little outcropping here made out of a barrel. Let's see what goes around this side. Anything? I just kind of dead ends over here. Oh, actually, okay, this is the way I came up one time before, is you can actually walk up through here. I don't know if I can go down. This is really tight. Very tight for an adult. Let's see if I can get in here. We're going down these steps. It's very tight. So we are going down through a little tiny cave. This backpack, it's very tight. Okay. Oh, it keeps going down. Okay, we're gonna keep going down here. This is challenging. There's no handrails. Just taking it one step at a time here. Okay, I think I made it through there. Okay, now we're back out on the other side. Fort Wilderness up here, towards the back of the island, is kind of a cool recreation of a 19th century fort, like from the 1800s. From what I understand, I asked a cast member once, they use this area for storage of a variety of things, and they also have a break room here for cast members if they want to take a break or their lunch break or whatever. I think there's a break room, and there's also some public restrooms attached to that building. It's kind of cool, Fort Wilderness. There's the public restrooms there. Here's the back of the shipwreck. It's a pretty cool view. Looking across over at Hungry Bear Restaurant's looking pretty busy right now. I love how natural this island feels. I mean, I know it's man-made and all, but it feels very outdoorsy, very national park-like, because they've done such a good job with these tall pine trees and all of this underbrush here and bushes and so on. Oh, finally we see the train going over there, straight ahead. Well, Lily Bell, which is the kind of caboose car, the fancy one. It was named for Walt Disney's wife, Lillian Disney. Woohoo! All right, Mini Stitchy, thanks for the update there. 97 likes, 3 more to go to hit 100. Backside of Fort Wilderness, cast members only, see? To be a little careful here, it can be a little slippery here. Happily it's not wet. This is very steep. I don't think you guys can really get the effect of how steep this is when you are watching from my camera. But when this area is wet back here, you can slip and fall real easy. But the payoff is the treasure. And the treasure chests. All of the gold doubloons. Gold bars right here.
With a souvenir, huh?
Probably one of these.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's what we need. Hi, how you doing?
Hello.
Oh, my gimbal? Yeah. It's name of the gimbal is Holmes, H-O-H-E-M. Works pretty good. It's pretty inexpensive. And yeah, you can do all this kind of stuff. I can do all kinds of controls with it. I can move it myself, or I can have it do certain things. I can put a tracker on it and I can set it down and it'll track me, like, you know, if you're playing ball or something like that. It's kind of fun. These pirates must have starved to death, because why else would they leave all this treasure behind? They must have run out of fish in the rivers of America. And then there's their pirate flag and more treasure. This is so much gold treasure, it's amazing.
Hey, Juju. That's naughty, but there are ducks.
Look at that. Lots of treasure. Does not open. Yeah, these are sealed shut. And this, my friends, is the main treasure of Tom Sawyer's Island. I think we'll go back this way. Ah, 100 likes. Thank you, Mini Stitchy, for the update. Thank you, everyone who has hit that like button today and got us to 100 likes. That is so much appreciated. Indiana Holmes and crew says thank you, each and every one of you. I appreciate it so much. We're at 101 likes. Wow. If you have not liked and subscribed, please do us the honor of liking and subscribing our channel. I like this view over here of the Native American village. Let's see if we can zoom in on that. Oh yeah, that looks so cool, so peaceful, serene. You hear a little bit of the music coming from the Native American village. You hear the birds chirping. Very fun. All right, let's head back. Let's see if we can catch the next raft back over to the mainland. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna stop and take my sweatshirt off because I am getting pretty warm now. I think it's time to take the sweatshirt off somewhere where you got something to look at. Yeah, jacket off, and then my sweatshirt, put it all back in my backpack, and then I will be back in action. I got my Mickey sweatshirt off. Probably put my adventurer's jacket back on, just to maintain the look. My adventurer's hat back on. All right, it should be a little bit cooler for me now. When it gets hot, I will take this off and put it in my backpack too. But for now, I think I can maintain my uniform and not overheat. All righty. Looks like it's a little bit off. Well, it is what it is there. Balance seems to be tilted a little bit to the left, but I think it'll be okay. Thick Lady Vibes, welcome back. Yeah, I'm not yet hungry. At some point, I will probably eat, but at the moment I feel all right. Looks like the raft is coming over now. Hopefully I can get on this one if there's enough room. Timing will be just about perfect.
All right, let's look.
There's a big crowd there though. I might have to wait till the next one. Oh, thanks, Main Street Paul. Well, I always feel like when I come to the park, it's a big adventure. And so I like the idea of Indiana Holmes because it pays homage to my hero, Indiana Jones, who is an adventurer and an archaeologist. So I don't want to look exactly like him with a leather jacket and a leather hat, but I have my own spin on it, which is a little bit adventuresque. Makes it easy for me when I'm coming to the park, getting up at 5 in the morning. I just know I have to put on one of my favorite Mickey or character t-shirts, a pair of pants or a pair of shorts, my adventure shoes, and then my little adventure jacket here and hat, and then I am in my uniform for the day. Thanks, I like that too. Thank you for that compliment there, Thick Lady Vibes. I appreciate it. Funny thing is, people come up to me in the park a lot of times and they think I work here, and they ask me all kinds of questions and directions, which is fine. I don't know maybe as much as cast members, but I know a lot, so I help them out with directions, instructions, food recommendations, restaurant recommendations, things like that. Take pictures for them like I did on the island here. Anything to make another guest's experience happy and memorable, I'm down for that. And plus this hat keeps my head from getting sunburned. People don't think about that, but even if you have a thick head of hair, if you have a part in your hair, like a lot of ladies do that have long hair, or men, that part where the hair is parted can end up getting sunburned real bad. I've had that experience many times when I was younger. I have less hair than I did now, or less hair now than I did then when I was younger, and my hair's a bit thinner, so it's a little easier for my head to get sunburned. So I prefer to wear a hat. It's getting pretty crowded on the raft there. I think I might have to wait till the next one. I don't know. I think maybe the next one. It's getting pretty busy, pretty crowded. I don't want the raft to sink with me on it, so I might just wait. All right, maybe I'll. Thank you. Go for it. All right. We're all gonna go down with the raft.
Yes. Straight to the bottom.
All right, fine.
It's like getting on a subway car.
Well, at least we'll have a good burial site. Forever at Disneyland. We'll probably sink down to our knees. I'm not gonna get food now. I'm gonna wait. It's right at 12 noon right now, so it'll be busy at most of the restaurants. I'll wait till later. Not really hungry yet. I think the raft is tilting too much in one direction. They're trying to redirect and redistribute the weight. Oh, this is a little better.
Lean a little more.
It's listing a little bit that way.
Hey, sweets.
Another view of Lafitte's Tavern there. There's the actual crow nest right there. Crow's nest. Little water water tower right here.
Over here? I haven't heard from him yet.
Beautiful pine
He
trees.
said not to watch. Oh, it is? Well, I figured, like you said, they're always late. I'm guessing like...
There goes the Mark Twain down the river. Those are some good icons. I like those little icon emojis of the refresh. That's very nice. Okay, we've been live streaming about 4 hours. Life is good. So far, our batteries are keeping up with us. I think the gimbal's battery's getting a little bit low. It's got it plugged in, but the gimbal is also powering the phone. So I've got a battery, external battery plugged into the gimbal, and then the gimbal is plugged into the phone. The phone can be very thirsty and greedy with power when it is live streaming. So I have drained the gimbal before with the cell phone still operating. Be careful about that. Might have to unplug the cell phone. Let's give the gimbal some more juice. Everybody freaked out when we bounced against the dock there. That's a good question. What I like and what I can stomach is two different things nowadays. I used to love white sauce on shellfish and on pasta, but something about the quantity or quality of the cream and milk does not set well with my tummy anymore. Oops, sorry. So I avoid white sauce whenever I can. I'm more of a red sauce guy. This white sauce is a little bit much for my aging tummy. As you get older, you find some of the things you used to eat when you were a kid, you can't eat as much or at all as you get older because your system might not be able to handle it. Okay, let's see, what do we got here for Haunted Mansion? Before it gets too hot, I think I'd rather stand in this Haunted Mansion line while it's still not super hot. So it says 55 minutes. I'm gonna guess that it's probably gonna be close to that, but maybe 45. There's a lot of people in this line, and they are using all of the exterior queue. The new queue. Let's see, are they using the greenhouse part of the queue though? Because if they're using the greenhouse, then it's gonna be very crowded. I'm gonna unplug the gimbal from the phone, so the gimbal has some time to recharge, and we will just run off of the 50% battery power that we have currently on the cell phone. Master Gracie's garden. A lot of symbolism here in the garden, having to do with the story of Master Gracie and the bride, his bride. Oh, I like this mermaid statue here. This is very cool. That would be really cool to have at my house, out in our garden. I need to research that and find out where I can get one of those. Probably can't. It's probably custom made for Disneyland. Okay, thank you, Main Street Paul. Thank you for starting that timer. Master Gracie's outdoor reading garden here. Let's see, what time is it now? 12:09, okay. This is arbor or pergola, however you like to call this. Well, at least the line is moving. That's the one good thing about Haunted Mansion. Unless the ride breaks down, it's usually always moving pretty good. Lots of these cool wall statues. You ever notice how when you're just walking around, you can walk around for much longer than you can just stand in place? I find that if I'm walking, I do not tire as much as if I'm just standing for a long time still or not moving much. So as long as we're moving, we're in good shape. At least that's my situation.
Like 2 containers or 4 containers?
Aurora, did you have like chicken and stars? Was it like pasta or star-shaped pasta with chicken? Was that what you had?
Look at mine, is so cool, the pole is coming off of it. Did you ever tell your mom over here? Or no? No. You see it? I can see it. Yeah, she's grabbing it.
Antibiotics. Okay, cool, cool. Nothing better than chicken and star soup. I do like that Mexican wedding soup though, which is got a similar base, but then it has better spices and things in it. It's hard to find that in cans though, but sometimes you can find it, like Progresso. Progresso Soup Company makes a Mexican wedding soup. Hi, Main Street Paul. I actually, I do have a Discord server that I was using for AI chat stuff. I had a Mid-Journey account for about a year. I was experimenting with that because I'm a techie, kind of geeky, nerdy guy, and I was having fun with that. So I do have a Discord. I'll probably do some live streams where I can just sit and chat with people on YouTube. That's probably what my plan is right now.
I was having to hold it and I forgot about it.
Yeah, what I'd like to do when my oldest daughter moves out of her bedroom, I want to take over that room and create a little studio in there for live streaming chats, like once a week, and just a better editing situation for me, so I can have more room. And then my wife will have maybe half the room for her crochet channel and her crochet and her crafts that she likes to do. But at the moment, it's a little tight. There's not a lot of room for me to do that. But that's what my plan is, to do like weekly live streams where I just sit in front of the camera and chat with all of you about Disney stuff, news, events, and history. Ooh, chicken fajitas. I love chicken fajitas. I might have to make those when I get home tonight. Oh, I like this lady's Winnie the Pooh hat. How cute is this? Look at this Winnie the Pooh hat. It's so cute. Oh, that is awesome. I love that.
I wasn't playing it.
I love your hat.
Thank you.
Did you make it?
No, I bought it at the mall at Hot Topic.
It's super cool.
Thank you.
Very nice.
And then the next game,
Hot Topic. I didn't even know they had like Winnie the Pooh style stuff at Hot Topic. I didn't even know there was Hot Topic anymore. I did see in the news that Forever 21 is going out of business. They declared bankruptcy and they're going to close all their stores. Of course, that's not the same thing as Hot Topic. Hot Topic's a little bit more of like costumey and kitschy stuff. And Forever 21's a little bit more fast fashion. I don't shop at either of them, but I have been in a Hot Topic once or twice, but not in a long time. I think when my kids were younger, they liked to go to Hot Topic and buy like rock band t-shirts and stuff like that. I think you're not the only one, Aurora. I think there are a lot of people that have a crush on Ace Snoopy. And I can see why. He's a good looking guy. And a really good streamer. Whenever I have a chance, I like to tune into Ace's evening streams and see what he's up to with his subscribers and fans. Maybe Ace's name should be Ace Handsome as opposed to Ace Snoopy. It's nice to share and feel the love for Ace and all of our friends. Ooh, check this guy out. He's kind of evil and scary looking. Looks like a devil. Oh, we got a lot of frogs in here. There's even one frog with a crown. Butterfly. Big old scary spider. Owls. Bats aren't happy that the sun has come out. This is what they've done really well when they built this new queue, is they gave us a lot of things to look at and explore, which is really fun. Okay, don't put Ace in that position. We can't do those kind of things. We're not doing polls on who Ace or anybody else wants to be with. Calm down, ladies.
Tell her to wait right there.
We all get to be with Ace on his stream at night. Let's keep it professional. Ooh, it's Medusa, or a Medusa type character. Lots of spooky characters here in the queue. Ooh, I hear the train, the steam. Okay, it looks like this is going to be the longest line I have been in Haunted Mansion for a long time, because they have in fact opened up the garden, the queue here for the garden room, the glass roofed room right here. So this room only gets, this part of the queue is only open when it's super, super busy. And this is the first time I think I've seen it open. Up up until now, we've always stayed inside the walled part of the queue, but now it looks like we're going to go into that section there. Oh, check it out. I like this view. It's cool. There's Master Gracie's safe right there.
Maybe I'm not going to get those.
Cool the way they got all these hanging plants up here. And there's our train, Disneyland Railroad. This is the exit if you don't want to stay here in line. So this would be the greenhouse, even though it doesn't have glass walls on the sides like a regular greenhouse, but we get the greenhouse motif going on here with the glass roof and the hanging pots. So this is when it gets really busy. And then this summer when it's outrageously busy, I think the queue will probably extend out here into Magnolia Park. So they have really thought this out and planned this out well. The opportunity for expansion of the queue exists within the queue because this particular room here, this glass house room, is not usually open except on a super busy day. But then if it gets crazy busy like this summer, they'll be able to open those gates back there and extend the queue and have it go switch back and forth in Magnolia Park. Hello, Adventures with Disney. Let's see, are they arguing? I think they're just... Adventures with Disney. I think Aurora and Minnie Stitchy are just having some friendly flirting about a Snoopy. As long as it's friendly and in good taste, then we'll be okay. If it devolves into arguing, then we're gonna have a different situation. Yeah, they are. They're blowing off some steam over there at the water tower for the Disneyland Railroad. It is a real steam engine. All these are real steam engines here at Disneyland.
I'm not looking.
So earlier I was talking about the size difference between Disneyland and Knott's Berry Farm. And interestingly enough, for those of you that weren't with us earlier, the original Disneyland here is 100 acres. Like the 100-acre wood for Winnie the Pooh. 100 acres is equivalent to 2 American high schools. If you count all high school buildings and the gymnasium and the football field, that's usually most American high schools, traditional high schools, not ones that are built in the inner city where they have to build up, but traditional ones that are no more than 2-story buildings or 3-story buildings even, are about 50 to 55 acres. So Disneyland was built on essentially the acreage of 2 high schools. And then when they used up the parking lot that was the original Disney parking lot to build California Adventure in downtown Disney. That was another 62 acres. So Disneyland and California Adventure together are currently about 162 acres, not counting the off-site parking lots like the Mickey and Friends parking lot or the Toy Story parking lot or some of the other ones. And by comparison, Knott's Berry Farm is 160 acres. So almost the same size. I was shocked because I thought Knott's Berry Farm was substantially smaller, but it is actually about the same size. But I don't know the distinction. I haven't been able to find the distinction between how much of that 160 acres at Knott's Berry Farm is park and how much is parking lot if it's all included. I have a feeling that it is Knott's Berry Farm proper plus their giant parking lot that you go under the bridge to get to. So I think that's how that breaks down. But the really shocking thing is that Disney World and Epcot Center and Wild Kingdom down in Florida are 24,000 acres. 24,000 acres versus 160 acres. So Disneyland and California Adventure plus downtown Disney about 160 acres. Knott's Berry Farm about 160 acres. And then Disney World and all of its other properties, 24,000 acres. That's mind-blowing. Hi Ace, yes, I plan to do that. It's just been kind of a busy week this week. I've got live streaming yesterday, today, and tomorrow. Then Thursday I have a friend coming over. We're gonna do some video editing. I gotta teach him how to edit Insta360 footage. And then Friday, Lizzie and I will be here. We'll do a little bit of live streaming on Friday. And Saturday, I'm thinking of going to WonderCon and live streaming there. But I do plan to go to Knott's. I like to go to Knott's before summer because once summer hits, it's just too crowded with all the kids and families. So we'll probably do Knott's maybe once every 10 days or so this spring. Hello, DM. Good to see you here. Welcome. And Bill Metropolis, welcome as well. Yeah, I have a few different live streams that are not Disney planned. Just have to find the time to get to them. There's a pretty sight right there. Here's our ghost carriage, ghost horse pulling a cemetery carriage or a hearse.
We're not here then. Like by the blue White House? No, we're by the moon.
The only bummer is we don't get to see.
Hey guys, how's it going? Good to see you all. Here we are with Haunted Mansion behind us. D23, I'll consider it. One thing I gotta figure out is how good the I guess that'll be my experiment on Saturday if I go to WonderCon, how good the cellular reception and connectivity is over at the convention center. Hopefully better than it is here at Disneyland. But we won't know until we try it out. Very good, James. Your favorite ride. Well, one thing I love about this ride is how it changes. Like, we are riding the classic Haunted Mansion experience today, but come August or late August, mid-August, they put the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay on it, and that stays on until like January 2nd. And I love that experience because, well, this experience today is very spooky and creepy and eerie. The Nightmare Before Christmas experience is more fun and joyful, and you know, it's just the whole vibe of the movie Nightmare Before Christmas. And then you get down into the graveyard, which takes you back to the original haunted house, and it's just, you get that nice mix. So I love Haunted Mansion for the fact that it has these two different vibes to it, or two different looks throughout the year. You get that a little bit with, well, you get that a lot. You get that also with Small World, but it's a different thing, because it's not spooky or anything like that, you know. So May 16th is, I believe, the first official day of Disney's 70th anniversary celebration here at Disneyland. I have a reservation for that. Lizzie and I will be here. That'll probably be one day we will definitely buy Lightning Lane passes for. We don't normally do that. I'd rather just stand in line and experience the park this way. But on that day, I think it'll be really busy, and I think it'll be full of characters and parade experiences. So we'll probably Lightning Lane that day. Hey Chris Winks, how you doing? Oh, I never do the DAS system. That's for people who really need it. I would never do something like that. I mean, anybody who needs the DAS system, you know, they need assistance. They need help. They need support to experience these things that we get to experience so freely and easily. So yeah, I never abuse things like that. I never cut lines. I never would abuse anything like that. And anybody in a wheelchair, they always get preference, in my opinion. They should go to the front of the line, and I will always give them way to get in front of me. Standing in line is part of it too. I mean, you know, it's part of the experience. It's like, I want to have the same experience that everybody else is having. I might know a little bit more because I come so often. I might know where the single rider options are, which rides have single rider, and what places are good to eat, which bathrooms are the best, and stuff like that. But I want to take my subscribers and my viewers on the same kind of trip that they would take themselves. So that's what I do. I try to just be a regular dude. It's finally getting warm enough that I'll probably take my jacket off. It's a very lightweight jacket, you know, it's mostly just for costume effect, but I'll probably take this off after this ride. And just get down to the Mickey t-shirt that I'm wearing. Well, I can't speak to what other streamers do, but I just try to be a regular dude and just do the same thing that everybody else does. I just do it with a camera in my hand. Oh, very good. Okay. Thank you for that. What is Disneyland? Thank you for that tip there. I saw him back there. I'll say hi to him too. I just waved at him. I love this whole idea of these gravestones up on the hill like that. I think that'd be a really cool thing to do if you had enough land at your house to have a little graveyard. I would have one for all of my pets that I've lost, even though I wouldn't have them buried in the ground. I think I'd like to have a little headstone or a statue made of each one of them. I love dogs and cats, especially dogs though. It'd be a good way to remember them and celebrate their lives. Yesterday, we had a funny thing happen. I was sitting at home in the evening watching TV and I heard a big crash and like a weird sound, and my wife's little 35-pound all muscle Staffordshire Terrier, a little Staffy, ran right through the screen door of our patio back door and put a hole the size of her body through it. That was a little bit funny and a little bit annoying. But that's what happens with dogs. They do dog things and you just have to roll with it and laugh with it. Selena, welcome to the stream. Happy you found us, my friend. We are in line for the Haunted Mansion. Today we've been on Rise of the Resistance, Smugglers Run, the Winnie the Pooh ride, the Mark Twain, hiked around Tom Sawyer's Island, and now we are going on the Haunted Mansion. I think it'll be another 15, maybe 20 minutes before we get inside. Let's see, we got in here about 12:09 or so I think we've been in line about 30 minutes. It's not bad. Some of the gravestones here. Gee, I miss you. Pearly gates, empty tombs, dust to dust, levitation, I am mortal, feel later, reincarnation, you are gone, I truly departed, I'll be back, and rest in peace. Looks like these lions are resting happily here in the shade. My dogs like to rest in the sun. They like to sunbathe every day for at least an hour. Thank you, Selena. I appreciate that. Yep, the channel's growing thanks to all of you guys. Thanks to all of the subscribers, and thanks to all of the viewers, and thanks to all of the mods who help us out. Hello everybody and welcome. This is Indiana Holmes. If you're just joining us, I am for you from New Orleans Square, the Haunted Mansion in Disneyland in Anaheim, California. Please like and subscribe. Drop us a little note in the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. You can say your city, state, or country. Ho ho ho! 1,180 subs. Very nice, Mini Stitchy, and 120 likes. Thank you for that update. I truly appreciate it. I love this kind of color. Is that like a fuchsia, pinkish color over there? That plant, it's kind of barren at the moment because it's kind of still winter, but I like the color of the flowers. Those are really cool. It's kind of cool the way the plant seems like it's all droopy, which is a great style of plant for a garden filled with tombstones. Yes, please don't say your address.
We're staying till 12, right? In the
I liked that Aurora asked politely to Minnie, and I like that Minnie is responding in kind. So as long as you two can continue to converse civilly and respectfully and happily and keep this a cheery chat, we are all good. Help each other out, and you help me out, and that helps everybody out on the stream. Haha, did you? Nice, Bill. Okay, we got that, Minnie. I think she got the message. We understand. We don't need to continue down that line of talk anymore. We're all just gonna be nice and friendly.
Now you can carry Lily and the back.
Okay, that's good. Okay, Minnie, that's enough. I think she got the message. I heard you. I understand. I think Aurora understands. You understand. So let's just drop it now, okay? And let's just all get along and be happy. Selena, you're in East LA. That's a wonderful neighborhood over there. When I was growing up, I kind of lived across the freeway from East LA. I lived near Dodger Stadium, like between Chinatown, Dodger Stadium, and Sunset Boulevard in Echo Park. So not too far from East LA. You ever go to, I think it's, I'm not sure of the entire name. It's been a while since I've been there, but I think it's called Manuel's Mexican restaurant. They have these gigantic burritos there in East LA. It's like across the street from a Catholic church. You ever go there, Selena?
Here, try it. Oh, yo. Let me just see it real quick. I'll give it right back. Let me see it.
I didn't bring that one. I forgot that one.
Yeah, there is a lot of great restaurants over there.
Yeah, exactly. I get it now.
It was BTS.
All right, I can't remember the exact name of that restaurant right now. I think it's not actually called Manuel's. It's just that the giant burrito they have is called Manuel's burrito because he was the founder, the man who started the restaurant. He's like a great grandpa now. I mean, he might have actually passed away already at this point. But he had a giant burrito, and if you ordered that, I think it was like $25, or it's probably more now. But if you're able to eat the whole burrito in one sitting without getting up, you got a $100 bill. They gave you $100.
It is? Oh, yeah.
Bright and sunny and warm now. We had the haunted mansion kind of overcast vibe earlier, and now we've got the sunny spring vibe going on. Soon it will be warm enough to go on Tiana's Bayou adventure. of our favorite restaurants, Selena. This is not over in East LA. It's down in LA, but outside of downtown LA, just outside of downtown LA on Western Avenue, near MacArthur Park. It's a restaurant my parents had been going to since they were really young, before they had kids. And then we used to go to it all the time. It was called El Cholo, the original one. Now, when the kids, when their children got older, they opened more El Cholo restaurants all around the Southland. I think there's like around 8 or 10 or maybe 12 of them now. But the original one, the original El Cholo restaurant, is on Western Avenue in Los Angeles, near MacArthur Park. Really great food there. In fact, we had, my wife Lizzie and I, we had our what do you call it? Not the engagement party, but the party you have before the wedding, like a day or two before. We had that party there with our friends and our wedding groomsmen and bridesmaids and stuff. Rehearsal dinner, that's what it's called. We had a rehearsal dinner there. Yeah, the original El Cholo was always the best, but they had these waitresses and waiters that worked there that had been there for like decades and decades, and they were the best. Most of them have all retired now, so it's not quite the same. It's not the same family atmosphere. Like, all the waiters and waitresses there knew us, and we knew them, and it was like a family atmosphere. Now it's more just like, you know, a nice restaurant, but I feel like the last time I was there, the food was not quite as good as some of the other El Cholo restaurants. Like, there's one in Pasadena, and there's another one down in Newport Beach, and I think their food is actually better than the original now, although their menus are almost the same. The one thing that El Cholo has that's fantastic, and all the El Cholo restaurants have it, is green corn tamales. If you guys on the chat here have never had green corn tamales, you gotta like Google search where in your area you can get green corn tamales. And they're seasonal, they're not all year round, they're just during a certain season. So for about like 3 months out of the year you can get them. But I highly recommend that. That's what I wish they had here. I wish they had green corn tamales at Rancho del Zacalo.
No, not you guys.
I'm sure you were part of it.
Who's not? Yeah, he would.
See?
Started it. Really? Put on everything. Radio spotting of mom. Radio sighting of mom.
That's what everybody's talking about.
Let's see, what time is it now? 12:53. We got in line about 12:09, so yeah, it's gonna be about an hour by the time we get in there. So this is one case where the posted time was pretty accurate. It was not standby wait time inflation. It was accurate. Yeah, it is nice to have the sun. It was pretty chilly this morning, you know, just being here in shorts, but I had a sweatshirt on my jacket and it was still pretty darn chilly. Now it's really nice with a little bit of breeze. It's t-shirt and short weather now. Getting there, probably another 10 minutes or so. I think we'll actually probably be getting in a little bit after the 1 hour mark. Selena, I remembered the name of the restaurant. I remembered the name of the restaurant. It's called El Tapiac. El Tapiac. Let me see if I can pull it up on my phone. I'll shoot a picture of it, or I'll show you guys the picture. See if I can get this to come up here. Do this in the sun, might have to be in the shade. Here's the signage for the El Tapiac restaurant. That's where I like to go in East LA and eat their food, and they have that giant burrito, Manuel's burrito. Here's kind of what it looks like if you're looking at the whole building. So if you guys want to have some really good Mexican food and you're near East... El Tapiac is at 812 North Evergreen Avenue. 812 North Evergreen Avenue in Los Angeles, which is East LA. Ah, not far from where you work. Okay, cool. All right, one.
What? Come on down. How many guys?
All right, we are going in now, guys. So I think it was just under an hour. So it probably was about 50 to 55 minutes.
Strange, frightening sounds echo through the halls. Whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight.
Oh, we're going right in. Awesome. I'm gonna go into the stretching room now. I'm gonna put the chat away so I don't have to look at the white letters. The white letters kind of blind me, but you guys can chat amongst each other politely while we're on the ride.
Of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state.
All the way forward and all the way in, folks, trying to fill up all that dead space.
I was the evil child though, but it was like that sounds like a crime, so I shouldn't be like spreading. I was just like, that's like normal. I actually was. That's really messed up. Just like random kids. Yeah, I was like, oh.
I think this is scaring that child. It's crying. It was perfectly okay until we got inside.
My senior trip was also to Disneyland, but I didn't go. And apparently everyone on that school bus got COVID.
Graduated at such a...
I know, it was like an online graduation, barely.
No, it wasn't like testing. Who knows was really fast. Yeah, so all of this stuff. Who knows was like super online. Ours was like getting better. So like, all of us was online. All of our like celebrations. Her school offered like online and so she just finished her high school online.
At this time, folks, if you could kindly drag our bodies away from the walls and into the dead center of the room.
Your cadaverous pallor betrays an aura of foreboding, almost as though you sense a disquieting metamorphosis. Is this haunted room actually stretching? Or is it your imagination? And consider this dismaying observation. This chamber has no windows and no doors. Which offers you this chilling challenge to find a way out. Of course, there's always my way. Oh, I didn't mean to frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive and we'll continue.
After being out in the sunlight there, my eyes are not adjusting so well. It is super dark to me right now. It feels extra dark in here today. About to get on our cars, get in our cars here, our doom wagons, as they call them, the wagons of doom.
How many years, sir?
One.
Awesome. Give me a moment. One down. Thanks, Sean.
Down on the safety bar. I will lower you.
Okay, we made it in.
This morning, the spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside and watch your children please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro. Y cuide a los pequeñitos y ahora prepárese.
Find it delightfully unlookable here in this ghostly climate. Every room has wall-to-wall creeps and hot and cold run.
Playful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment. have been unavoidably detained by cranky spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
Let there be music from regions beyond. Wizards and witches, wherever you dwell, give us a hint by ringing a bell. Serpents and spiders, tail of a rat, call in the spirits wherever they're at. Rap on a table, it's time to respond. Send us a message from somewhere beyond. Goblins, ghoulies from last Halloween, awaken the spirits with your tambourine.
They're assembling for a swing swing. They'll be expecting you. I'll see you all later.
Playful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment. We have been unavoidably detained by cranky spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily.
bringing ghosts come out to socialize. Close your eyes and you'll try to hide for a silly spook. They sit by your side. Shrouded within our darkest skies. They pretend to terrorize. Criminals come to socialize. At the moonlight high with the dead oak trees, folks arrive up in their creeks, creepy creeps with the eyes, sleep and behind where like you know. They have selected on you until you return. Now I will raise the safety bar, and the ghost will come.
Please exit by stepping away from the cars as you're left foot first. Step out and stand on the platform.
Make final arrangements now. We've been dying to have you. Hurry back, hurry back. Be sure to bring that certificate.
That was fun. Totally worth the wait.
That ride hasn't changed in like 30 years.
And Madame Leota's shop of curiosities. Nice haunted mansion themed button-down shirt. Welcome Foolish Mortals backpack over there. Those are cool. This is cool. This has the theme of the gargoyle and some of the, it's like flocked velvet type things, similar to what you see on the wallpaper in there and stuff. This is one specifically designed for magic key holders, which just means they charge you more money because you're a magic key holder. But then you get your discount too, so maybe it evens out. Here's the Foolish Mortals backpack. This is a good sized backpack. Oogie boogie, ha ha ha. It's crazy to sing a bunch of Oogie Boogies. That was fun. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Hello, Christian Ortega Lizalde. Well, you have to make it back here as soon as you can. Journey Out Loud. Journeys Out Loud. Good to see you. One and done. Happy to see you too. All right, friends. So it was exactly 55 minutes. And I think Main Street Paul posted that. So that was an extremely accurate and amazingly accurate standby time that was posted on the entrance when I walked in. And to be honest with you, in the old queue, 55 minutes would have just been horrible. I can remember feeling like it was just unbearable, like just, oh my gosh, I'm gonna die, you know, for an hour out here in the standby line. But not now. The way the new standby line is organized, all the construction they did for over a year, or about a year, now it says 75 minutes. Really made the experience of standing in the line, in the queue, quite pleasurable. I enjoyed it. Of course, hanging out with you guys online makes it a lot better too, because I get to chat with you, I get to read what you guys have to say, and yeah, it just makes the whole thing better. I really enjoy the company that you guys provide me when I'm here at Disneyland. I feel like I have dozens and dozens, or like today, 100 friends with me as I walk around and experience the rides and the sights and sounds, the pixie dusk here at Disneyland. So thank you all for showing up, hanging out, chatting with us in the chat. I really appreciate it. It makes the whole experience better for me. I was hoping to see the bootstrappers back here, or maybe Jack Sparrow, but I don't see him out here right now. Might be out here later though. Okay, I think what we're gonna do here is take a little bathroom break.
We got done before you.
Staying in line a long time. So I am going to put you guys on mute and put you on a I'll be back screen. So just go get yourself a snack, hit the bathroom yourself, go entertain yourself for a little while. Be free to chat amongst each other politely, and we will resume in a little bit. Okay, we are coming back online here. Just trying to arrange some batteries here because my cell phone was getting a little too low. All right, we are back. I had to move a bunch of things around here. I had to take my jacket off and then figure out how I could power my cell phone without having to get too many cords out and still run the gimbal. So I think the gimbal is good now for a while on its battery power. Now we are streaming and charging the phone at the same time. I am in fact back. Now I'm trying to decide if I want to eat or not. Let's see. Looks like things have calmed down a little bit here in the lines. The lines were crazy earlier, at least at Pirates it was earlier today, but now it looks all right. So I'm just trying to decide if I want to eat at Tiana's or what. Let's go over here into Tiana's, check out the food. Might be time to eat. Thanks for sticking around, those of you who stuck around through the bathroom break there. There was a very large line to get into the bathroom. That's probably the wrong bathroom to pick, but it was the closest one to me, so I selected it. Okay. It's pretty busy over here. Not a lot of places to sit. That is the issue about eating over here, is it can be difficult to find a place to sit. Yeah, it's pretty busy in there. So it's either this or Hungry Bear Barbecue. Hi, thank you. Let's see what we got here. The old muffaletta sandwiches, the old standby. Let's see, they've got some other kind of beignet here. It looks like it might be strawberry, and now it's charging. Hopefully it's plugged in anyway. Let's see if it's plugged in all the way. Yeah, it's plugged in all the way. I don't want it to die. Love the ceiling in here. We are in Tiana's Palace. I usually get a muffaletta sandwich when I'm here, but I might try something different today. Funnel cakes are good. I'm just going back through the chat. I had the phone on my... We have not yet done Pirates Ace, if you're still with us. The line for Pirates was really busy earlier, but we might do it next. Just thought I might have some lunch first. Yeah, it just depends. If you're in the park, some bathrooms are more crowded than others. Depends the time of the day. I like the bathrooms that are in the Esplanade area between Disneyland and California Adventure, but over on the California Adventure side, before you enter California Adventure on the left-hand side, there's a lot of bathrooms there, and because they're not inside either of the parks, those are usually the least busy. I usually hit those on the way into the park and on the way out. But when you're in the park here, then you kind of have to just deal with whatever is nearby. The bathrooms over by, right behind the Alice in Wonderland are pretty cool. Wow, what is that salad? salad looks pretty good, whatever that is. They're making salad right there. I just made a salad for somebody, and I gotta say, it looks pretty good. What kind of salad is that?
Muffaletta salad.
Muffaletta salad, okay. That looks pretty good. I might do that instead of the sandwich. Avoid some of the bread, and look at that. I mean, look at all the yummy stuff you get there. Let's see if I can zoom in. Muffaletta salad, that looks pretty darn good. I may do that today. I've been eating way too much bread. Muffaletta salad, that looks really good. With some cornbread, I think that might be the hot ticket today. Woo-hoo. Thanks, Aurora. Thanks for the update. 131 likes. Thank you, everybody who liked the stream today. Totally appreciate it. Looks like we've been streaming for 5 hours and 36 minutes and 43 seconds, 44 seconds now. Of course, if I get the cornbread, then I'm just getting a lot of bread again. Kind of defeats the purpose, I guess. Macaroni looks pretty good too. I'm not a big macaroni person, but sometimes macaroni could be good with salad or something. The macaroni here is really cheesy, so that could be yummy.
How about you, sir? One jambalaya.
Can I get the muffaletta salad?
Salad, you want the half or the full salad?
Whatever he was making, it was about like that big.
Full salad.
Full salad, yeah.
You have a full salad?
And then what kind of, what is that over there?
It's macaroni and cheese for kids meal.
Oh, it's a kids meal thing, okay.
Kids meal?
Waiting on our salad. They have to make it fresh for you, which is great. What are those things?
This?
Yeah.
This is a kid's ham and cheese.
Oh, okay. Can I get a cornbread then to go on my salad?
Just grab it.
Thank you. Oh, I got one.
We're out of mac and cheese right now. I'm sorry.
Okay, they're making my salad.
Who are you?
You guys can jump ahead of me if you need to.
Thank
I'm just
you.
waiting for my salad.
You want the kid meal, right?
Yes, please. You said they're completely out. I didn't know if they had one.
So it takes a little longer to get the salad because they make it fresh, but then you're getting a nice fresh salad. Sandwiches are already made, which are actually very good. I mean, they just made them a few minutes ago, I'm sure. But I just don't feel like eating that much of that kind of bread. I'd rather get a little cornbread here with my salad, balance out the spice of the muffaletta.
Oh, here. You just brought some. Thank you. Here.
Muffaletta? Thank you. Oh my gosh, this is really big. It's so big that some of it fell off the plate when I moved it. There it is.
Now you got holder.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where do you got those? Amazon?
Yeah, Amazon, yeah. They're called a camera gimbal or a cell phone gimbal.
Oh, 7 gimbal. That's nice.
Yeah, keeps it a little smoother. Hello, Landon. Hello, my friend. How are you? Good to see you here today. Thank you for joining us. Hi. Is that the size of the bottles of water?
We have like a bigger size too.
Can I see the bigger size?
Yeah. Maybe like this.
Yeah, let me have one of those.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
That'll be all?
That should do it. Trying to stay away from soda, not drink so much sugary soda, which I don't ever drink at home. When I'm in the park, I sometimes feel like there's no other option, so bought some water today. I meant to bring bottles of water with me, but I forgot this morning. When you're leaving early in the morning, or at least when I'm leaving early in the morning, I'm not always the most awake person. Get myself a fork. Let's see, I probably will need a knife. Get a straw.
Your meal comes with a small drink.
Yeah, I know. That's okay. I didn't want
I
one.
could get a water.
Huh?
I could get some water.
It's okay.
Money though.
Card man.
Can I get a small water?
Thank you.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, yourself?
Good.
Would you like your receipt?
Nah, I think that's all right. Thanks. Thank you.
Hold on.
Carrying the tray with the heavy plates and the drinks is always a challenge. And we gotta get a lot of napkins because Indy is messy. Okay, let's see if we can find ourselves a table somewhere out here to sit and eat at. Don't see anything yet. Maybe over this way. Everybody's doing the same thing. We're all wandering about looking for a place to sit.
I think we're getting up, guys.
It's that.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go out this way.
Madeline is
Oh yeah, there's one over here. It's a little bit in the sun, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. Okay. We made it, guys. little bit off. Okay guys, I'm gonna eat, so I guess you're stuck watching me eat. Or you can get some food and get some snacks yourself. Nice little spot here. Check out this salad. Muffaletta salad. Cornbread. Might use a straw. It's really nice here in the shade. It's not super hot today. Let's see, it's 73 degrees. So this is 10 degrees cooler than it was yesterday. Yesterday, it was 83 degrees. Starting at about 11:30 until about, well, until the time I left, about 3 o'clock, it was 83 degrees. But today, 10 degrees cooler is quite nice. Gotta get some butter on my cornbread. Everything goes better with butter. Yeah, it is a salad. Well, you know, he asked me, do I want a half salad or a full salad? And I didn't know. I just saw the guy in front of me had just got a salad, and it looked like a pretty good amount. And I said, I don't know, maybe the full salad. And so this is the full salad. It looks like it's just a little bit bigger than the half salad, but it should be good. Very good. It's nice to have a cold salad on a warm day. Cornbread's always good. It's Tiana's Palace, Landon. Tiana's Palace. It's in New Orleans Square, and right next to Magnolia Park. Magnolia Park is between Haunted Mansion and Tiana's Palace. If you like slightly spicy food, the food at Tiana's Palace can have a spicy Cajun flavor to it, especially the muffaletta sandwich. The red beans and rice, very spicy, but not so spicy like that it's going to burn your mouth or anything. My straw sank to the bottom of my bottle, so I can't quite use the straw like I had thought I was going to. Yeah, I have to be careful with the spices too many. I used to be able to eat really spicy food when I was a kid, but later on when I got older, upset my stomach too much. So I steer away from really spicy stuff, but this stuff is not that spicy by comparison to, like, you know, some Mexican food is very spicy, And Indian food can be extremely spicy. I can't even eat Indian food at all anymore. Even though I like the way it tastes, I just can't eat it. I think it's the caseum chili or spice in there that upsets my tummy. Yeah, it has a lot of spice. It's just there's some spice in Indian food, even in the non-spicy kind. There's some spice that I guess I'm allergic to, and it just makes me very ill. I used to eat really hot, spicy Thai food when I was younger. I can't do it now. When I go to a Thai restaurant, I have to ask them for mild. There is some food I want to try over at the Grand Californian Hotel. There's several restaurants there. Some are very pricey, some aren't so pricey. I want to try some food over there. Landon, enjoy all the spicy food you can while you're young. When you're young, do all the fun things. Because as you get older, your body is not as accepting and forgiving as it was when you were young. What's nice about eating here, if you eat outside, well, you have to eat outside, but whether you're eating on the inside patio, which is outdoors, or out here kind of on the outer perimeter, is there's lots of trees, and there's, if you're lucky, like today, there's a really nice breeze. So this is kind of a park-like setting to eat in. It kind of feels like you're eating a picnic at the park. This feels like the perfect day now. It was a little chilly this morning, but gosh, the temperature now is fantastic. There's a little breeze. Really nice. Now, if only the evenings wouldn't get so cold. I'm not sure if I'm getting this correct, but yes, Indiana Jones is still closed. It's only been closed about a week, but we don't know how long it's going to be closed for. Possibly a month, though. Yeah, it's a bummer when you're blocked out. It's no fun. Lizzie has I have the Inspire key, and Lizzie has the one right below me, whatever that one is, I forget. And so she's blocked out of a lot of things that I'm not blocked out of. But she doesn't come that often, you know. She would come more often, but she's just too busy. Can one of you guys look up the wait time for Pirates of the Caribbean? The line it looks smaller than it was earlier today. Wow, Pirates, 20 minutes. That's really good, Minnie. Thank you. I'll try to jump on Pirates after I finish eating. Of course, absolutely. You can have all the chairs you need. I only need this one. Thank you. Thank you, Omar. I am doing great. Enjoying my meal. So the good thing about this salad is you get all the flavors of the muffed lettuce sandwich, but you don't get all the bulk. It's a lot of lettuce, not nearly the quantity of meat, like 1/5, 80% less meat. But you get all those flavors, so it's really good. So it's not quite as filling. Love to hear the sound of the Mark Twain going by. That and the railroad. I finished the whole salad, amazingly. It looked really, really big when I got it, but like I said, it's about 80% less meat than getting the sandwich, and you don't have all that bread from the sandwich. So it was actually pretty easy to eat the salad. I didn't eat the croutons, these little guys. I didn't eat these. I opted instead for the cornbread, which was very yummy. Uh-oh. All of a sudden, it looks like the line for pirates just got really long again. It's like it was like there was nobody up on the bridge or over by me the whole time I was eating it. I just looked up, and now there's a ton of people. Maybe they're not actually on the ride, though. Maybe they're not in the line for the ride. Maybe they're in line for something else. Oh no, they're in line for pirates. There's a cast member holding up a big sign that says Pirates of the Caribbean line starts here. So that's weird. It's weird how there was like no line, and now there's a giant line. It says we've been streaming 6 hours, 9 minutes now. Okay, I'm just about done here, guys. All right, onward we go. All right, off we go. Looks like I've got the cell phone back up to 35% power. Oh my gosh, what the heck happened? There was no line for pirates. I mean, very little. Just down by the bottom of the bridge. Now there's a huge line. A few minutes ago, it was 20 minutes. And now there's this gigantic line. How long do you think the wait time is?
Maybe 30 minutes.
30? Okay, they said, well, only 30 minutes, so maybe I'll give it a shot. It's a little chaotic here as to whether we're in the line or other people are in the line with us. It's a little crazy. It's all right, though. This is the restaurant that I can never get into. This is like always so difficult to get into this restaurant. The Orleans, I think is what it's called. Orleans restaurant. It's always super busy. There's always a big wait for it, a big waiting line, and reservations and all that stuff. I've eaten there a few times years and years ago, but not recently. Whoops, I got stuck. No, it's not you. Thank you. Trying to keep my phone charged.
Are you on live?
Yeah, we're streaming. 6 hours now.
I watched these before I came.
Did you? Okay.
I'm like, maybe I watched yours. I don't know.
Where are you guys from?
We're from Seattle.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Welcome.
Thank you.
Weather warmed up a little bit for you this week.
Yes, thank gosh.
Okay, well, the line is moving, so that's good. So maybe it will only be 30 minutes. That would be awesome if it was only 30 minutes. We're gonna go down the hill here, then back up the hill over on the right, and then we're gonna go back and forth across the bridge. So we'll get some good views over here while we're doing that. I think tomorrow I rope drop. Instead of going to Rise, Galaxy's Edge, I think I think we covered that pretty good today. I think I'm going to rope drop maybe Big Thunder Mountain. I just love railroads. I love Big Thunder Mountain.
But the Asian one was the one that wasn't drunk.
Sounds like a plan, Minnie.
I'm not gonna make it.
Okay, it says 40 minutes, but hopefully it'll be quicker. The good thing about Pirates is the boats have a large capacity. You put a lot of people in those boats, and there's a lot of those boats. See, everybody's in their shorts and t-shirts now. I've taken my jacket off, and now I'm just in my Mickey t-shirt. I should show you guys my Mickey t-shirt. It's cute, isn't it? It's a cute Mickey t-shirt. One of the ones I got at Target. Oh, okay, we're going way back here before we go onto the bridge, apparently. Getting extra steps in here today. I think there's a psychology to line management, and what makes people feel better is if they are moving. Look at that, it's a great shirt. If they're moving, they feel better about their experience. If you're just standing still, you feel a little bit less happy. So when they extend the queue way down here past New Orleans restaurant and almost to Tiana's Palace, they make the queue longer and then takes you back across the bridge and then back again before you go down into the main part of Pirates of the Caribbean's standby line. But because you're moving the whole time, it makes you feel like you're progressing. Until you get down in here, then it slows down. I mean, everybody loves Pirates of the Caribbean, but I think when a major attraction like Indiana Jones is down for renovations or is just broken down, I think that puts right, and that's Pirates. So that makes Pirates. Yeah, Soarin's cool because that also has a large capacity in one screening. For your compliments and your assistant.
Yeah, we didn't see part of it. People did say that, like, that's the most
Ooh, look at all those people. See, that was the queue. I went all the way back in there for the queue and then back up here on the bridge. But because we're constantly moving, it's great. I mean, we stop every once in a while, but pretty much we're moving pretty well. And then when it's a little breeze up here like this is awesome. Yeah, they're, what I find, even live stream, maybe Ace has had this experience too. When I'm live streaming, you know, you're just live streaming. But when your live stream ends, the copyright, you know, police, like whatever you call it, the copyright bots that are checking your videos, they find all the songs that are copyrighted, and a lot of times they don't give you a copyright strike, but what happens is they block your video from being monetized, and occasionally I even had a couple where it just blocked the whole video. I can't remember what it was, but I know that when you're on Mark Twain's boat, there's a couple of songs that play on there that get copyright claims, which is different than a strike. And copyright claim will prevent your video from being monetized. Same thing with Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. That song, Nothing Can Stop Us Now, especially the part where the cartoon is at the very beginning, that gets a copyright claim every time. And so then your video can't be monetized. So you have to go back in later and you have to edit those songs out. So then people will still see the video, but they'll just have like dead silence or just crowd noise, and there won't be any music, which is kind of a bummer because the music and the songs are all part of it. But you know, if you do like a 6-hour live stream like this today, and then, you know, 1 or 2 or 3 musical performances or songs in a ride get copyright claim, then it just wipes out, you know, all of that day's stream. So yeah, so I've been going back through all my videos and editing out anything that's copyright claimed. Yeah, I'm sure Ace has some experience with this as well, but before my channel was monetized, and I already had like about 600 videos on there, 630 videos, whatever it was, I would see the copyright claims on there, but it would always say, does not affect your channel, does not affect your channel, does not affect your channel. Copyright holder allows this music to be shown on YouTube. And that was all good. But once my channel got monetized, when I hit 1,000 subscribers, then all of a sudden every single video then said copyright claim cannot be monetized. And so that was on like probably 100 of my videos out of like 630. So I had to go back through and remove all that copyrighted music wherever it showed up. And that took some time. I did that every night for about a week, just going through the videos and removing the copyrighted claimed music. So then you go back and watch those videos, and they're great, especially if it's a live stream. But in maybe a 6-hour live stream, there might be like 3 segments where you're gonna have dead sound for 2-3 minutes. Or maybe only a minute. The same thing happens with the cavalcade. The cavalcade, all that music in the cavalcade is a copyright claim. So like I can stream it live, but as soon as I get home, I have to then go and edit out the cavalcade music. And then you see the cavalcade, but you don't hear any music. You might just hear like the drum beat, and that's it.
You have it on here.
Right. If not, the one thing you never want is never want to get a copyright strike. A copyright strike is something where if you blatantly used some commercial music, like let's say you used some music by Rihanna, right, or Jay-Z or somebody like that, anybody that you hear on the radio for that matter, or if you're not listening to the radio, to a streaming service like iTunes or one of those other ones, Amazon Prime Music or whatever you guys like to listen to. I know my daughters have different ones they listen to that are more popular. But if you used any of that music that would normally be on the radio or a streaming service, you could get a copyright claim. And if you get 3 of those, then YouTube just takes your whole channel down. They delete your entire channel and all of your videos. So yeah, that's the thing you want to avoid is copyright strikes. But copyright claims, that's different. That just means sometimes you get a copyright claim and it'll say copyright claim, does not affect your channel. And then it says monetization sharing, meaning like whoever the rights holder of that song is, they're saying, yeah, it's cool, you can have my song on your live stream, but they're gonna get the money from part of that live stream because of that music. So then you're sharing or splitting the money. Not that it's a lot of money. I mean, like when you're live streaming, well, my channel's so tiny, right? My channel's really tiny because I only really just started it live streaming and stuff. But I think since I started, since I got monetized about 2 weeks ago, or maybe 10 days ago, I earn like $1 a day off my channel. So it's not a lot of money. I think you have to get up there into the tens of thousands of. You have to get into the tens of thousands of subscribers in order to get the live, in order to get decent money. So, you know, that takes years. But, you know, it kind of has a snowball effect too. I think once you get up over 2,000 subscribers and you have hundreds of videos and lots of live streams and stuff like that, then I think YouTube pushes out your video or shares it more than it was doing before. Because I noticed that right after I got monetized, that YouTube was recommending my videos more to, you know, just the general public than they were before. So it's like they want you to build your own audience first, and then once you build up your audience enough, then they promote your videos more and they promote your channel more. Yeah, I know Pirates went from 20 minutes that Minnie Stitchy posted for me while I was eating to right when I finished eating. Then it went up to 40 minutes. So we'll be through here though. I mean, we're in the little main patio area, plaza area. This is a cool little plaque here. Disneyland's Pirates of the Caribbean plaque. 1967 to 1997, honoring Walt Disney's, I can't read the rest, Buccaneer crew. Honoring Walt Disney's Buccaneer crew. Oh, and then it has all the names of the people that worked on this. That's so cool. The Buccaneer crew, the people who worked on the ride and on the attraction. Atencio, Buddy Becker, Roger Bogle, I think it says, George Bruns or Truns, Colin Campbell, Blaine Gibson. Yeah, it's all, that's very cool. So these are the people that worked on the ride. Their names are immortalized on this plaque right here. I've always walked by that plaque, but I'm always, you know, walking quickly so I don't spend the time to read it. But that time I really did.
That's what we need though, is the cord. You got the portable charger and the Tiana. That's kind of what I do with the
Hello, Kelly. Welcome, my friend. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I feel like the crowd today is about the same as yesterday. It kind of ebbs and flows. And it depends on what ride you're trying to get on or what area of the park you're in. It's just basically going to be busy the entire time that any part of the country is on spring break, because a certain percentage of people on spring break will come here if they can afford it. Yeah, it's cool. Every once in a while, Johnny Depp is here in the park. He likes to dress up like Captain Jack Sparrow, and he will mix and mingle with the crowd and pretend he's Jack Sparrow, the cast member, but it's actually Johnny Depp. I don't know how long ago it was, a couple months ago when we were here. Lizzie and I were here, and she's like, "Oh my God, that's not Jack Sparrow." And I turned around and it was like Jack Sparrow, right? She goes, "No, that's actually Johnny Depp." She goes, "That's not Jack Sparrow, that is Johnny Depp." And I'm like, "What?" And then I did a double take, and I'm like, "Gosh, that really does look like Johnny Depp. I think you might be right." They do a really good job of, oh, there's, speaking of Captain Jack Sparrow, there he is right there. See, now you can tell that that is a cast member. Johnny Depp has a lot more age on him. He looks a lot older, and these cast members would never look as old as that. Captain Jack, how are you, mate? Good to see you, my friend. Oh, I thank you. I love yours.
I lost it. Monkey took it.
He chatted with me for a couple seconds there. Said he loved my hat. Kelly Palmer, we are having a great day. I hope you're having a great day too. Look at all the people smiling down there because they're interacting with Captain Jack Sparrow. Do you have a favorite Jack from the Haunted Mansion? That would be Jack Skellington. Yeah, Minnie Stitchy said the same thing as I was saying.
It's the same. Your line will move.
Well, didn't they say to stop ruling or something?
No, that's
Oh, okay.
It's not like I didn't
All right, we're getting close now, guys. This feels shorter than 40 minutes. Oh my gosh, you got to meet the voice of Andy and Jack Skellington. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. We are really cruising now. I don't know how long this is, but it doesn't feel like 30 minutes. It feels more like 20. However long it's been, it feels short. Considering the length of the line that we saw, this feels pretty quick, pretty short. Ah, I smell chlorine. Arr, the good smell of chlorine. Ah, there he is, Captain Jack Sparrow himself, right there. He's a very suave-looking pirate, isn't he? Long now, probably about 5 minutes, and we'll be in a boat and on our voyage. Hi, one. It'd be great if I could be like in row 6 if possible.
Did she go with them?
Yeah, we can leave. She can go.
Oh yeah. Thank you so much. All right, got row 6. That's my favorite row, the back row. I like being in the back row on any dark rides so that my cell phone doesn't obscure any part of the ride for anybody that's sitting behind me, and I don't distract from other guests' experiences. So whenever I can be in the back, I think it's better. I feel like the spring break crowds were bigger last week than they are yesterday and today. That may be different in the evening, but in the daytime, I feel like spring break was insanity last week. And now I feel like this is not as crowded, not as intense, more relaxed. How you doing, bud? Yeah, but you wait till the next one.
Yeah. It's
Go ahead, take a big step back for me, guys.
She didn't understand.
Say that you don't need to be. When your boat stops, please.
Welcome in, everybody. This is Indiana Holmes. We are just beginning our voyage on Pirates of the Caribbean. Please like and subscribe. We're just passing the Blue Bayou restaurant here. You can see people dining in this evening setting. Chinese lanterns up above. An old antebellum mansion. It's like the backyard of a mansion in the old South. Over on this side we have the bayou, home to gators and frogs and light bugs too, fireflies. An old bayou dweller's cabin here. Now going to the dark part of the ride. We have a big drop here once we get past the pirate. You can hear people screaming already. There be squalls ahead. Baby Jones waiting. To find Baby Jones' locker.
Master, it be too late to alter course with you.
First dead man right there. Got one laying out on a blanket. One with a sword in his back. And one with a bird on his head. I feel like these pirates aren't playing with a full deck. Ah, there be the treasure. This looks like the captain's stash of treasure here.
Of this bewitching treasure.
Perhaps he knows too much. He's seen the cursed treasure. You know where it be hidden. Now proceed at your own risk. These be the last and rewards of here. You may not survive to pass this road again. Dead men tell now
Do not tell him, Carlos. No, 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 no.
feathers, dearie. Show them your flock.
Hey, send them hens to Davy Jones. It's the Riverboat.
You'll never find the treasure without a
Can't you reach any further, you stuff-winged bilge-rat? I'm just tired of long quick. Don't scare me, dearie. Come on, have a nice birthday. That's a good lad. Come on now. Oh, steady now, steady. Yeah, that's it. So the thing on your running neck. Come on, it's us now.
Alrighty, let's hope that we make it through here and we don't get stuck here again. Seems like we're moving along pretty good though. Dukey Stains, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Sounds like you're on the boat behind me. Awesome. It's starting to feel like the last time I got stuck here in the same spot. Oh good, we're moving now. I'm getting worried. Siren's funny. All right, last chance to see Jack Sparrow.
Ring up me, Holly. Yo ho, yo ho, a pirate's life for me. A toast to piracy and its many shiny rewards.
All right, that was super fun.
Course made. Onward to the bitter end.
So it seems dead men do tell tales, don't they?
Thank you, Omar. That was kind of you. Let's get a look at this parrot here a little better. The parrot with all the secrets. He knows where all the treasure and all the bodies are buried. That was a nice, smooth ride. Getting up to Lafitte's Landing.
Can you hold the blanket just so I can get out?
Another successful voyage.
On the crab pot. Where? Over there.
Yeah, it does kind of look like that parrot, huh? I hadn't thought about that till you mentioned it. And then that image flashed in my head. I'm like, yeah, I think Bill is correct. If it isn't the same one, it's very similar. There's the Blue Bayou. Let's see if we can just look in the lobby of the Blue Bayou. So here's the lobby right here. Zoom out. This is the lobby of the fancy restaurant, the Blue Bayou, right here. Here's what it looks like back in there. See if I can just pop my head in there. Take a look at that. Here's the Blue Bayou restaurant from this side. We're always seeing it from the water side. Here it is from the inside. It's pretty neat. Really cool floors. We have not had any luck finding the bootstrappers. I wonder if they're just on vacationing, or if they've gone to Florida to help out over there. I don't know. Usually we see them over here, right here where I'm standing. Ah, the weather feels fantastic right now. Nice cool breeze. There's the Cafe Orleans, which always has a wait outside here. Always, always, always. They have patio dining and interior dining, but patio dining is definitely the way to go because you get this beautiful view over here. All the beautiful people here sitting along the walkway, Cafe Orleans. There's a big line now. That's the Pirates line now. That's probably over 45 minutes now, I bet. So the Royal 21 right here, this staircase right here, Royal 21, this goes up to a private, like, hotel room, apartment, whatever you want to call it, a suite of rooms that Walt and his family used to have and use for when they wanted to stay in the park overnight. For a few years there, they had turned it into an art gallery where you could buy signed animation cells and signed prints. Now, it is still a special suite. It is a special room or set of rooms, like a living room and a bedroom. And I think, well, they usually, like a couple, 2-3 times a year, they will do some kind of a promotion to where you can win a night's stay there. For a while, you could actually book it, but it was very limited. It wasn't like every night or every week or even every month. It was very limited, and it was a lot of money. I'm not sure what the situation with it is now. I think they mostly are using it for promotional purposes and not renting it out, but it was kind of a special thing. I think they might have been, when they did rent it out, I think they might have been giving the money away to charity, but I don't know that for sure, but I think that was part of the promotion. For those of you that don't know, Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye is currently closed. It's supposed to be back open later this spring. They're doing some renovations, making it all better. Excuse me. Timeline. Like every time I would live stream, when I first started live streaming, I would almost always stop in to Enchanted Tiki Room, or nearly every single song was getting, it was copyright claiming the entire stream, and then once I was monetized, it would not monetize any of those videos or live streams. So I had to go and edit these songs out of the Enchanted Tiki Room, which kind of, yeah, so I'm not going to do Enchanted Tiki Room too often anymore because you can go in there and chill out, take a rest so your feet aren't so tired. Look at how beautiful it is out here today. Look at those trees with those beautiful pink flowers And this beautiful garden. Oh my gosh. This is just too pretty. Wow, what a scene. What a scene, guys. Look at the scene. Oh my gosh, it's just too pretty. Too pretty. Statue of Walt and Mickey Mouse. I think he is scaled up much larger than his actual human size.
Big smile, look at me. Give me a wow. Gotcha.
Excuse me. Man, these trees are gorgeous. There we are, the beautiful castle behind us. All right, we have been live streaming for 7 hours and 7 minutes. Hasn't felt tiring at all, but I am trying to pace myself because I will be back here tomorrow for another 6 or 7 hours. Yeah, see, there's not very many people here, where last week, everywhere you looked, everywhere around was just huge numbers of people. And now the people are pretty much just in the lines for the different rides. So, not bad. And this weather, boy, you can't beat this weather. I think it's gonna be cooler tomorrow again. So, today's 10 degrees cooler than yesterday. Tomorrow's supposed to be a little bit cooler than today. So, we're getting our full range of weather. Here's the Plaza Inn. I can never seem to remember the name of this restaurant unless I'm standing right in front of it. At Disneyland for decades. Even though it is a buffet, they have that kind of Americana, home-style holiday meals. Let's look at the menu here. We've got the specialty chicken, which is 3 pieces of chicken fried to a golden brown, seasoned with distinctive herbs and spices, served with mashed potatoes and gravy, seasoned with vegetables, and buttermilk biscuit for $19.99. That's a good deal. I usually get that when I come here with Lizzie. I don't usually eat here by myself. Then if you like pot roast, they have pot roast, slow roasted, served with mashed potatoes and gravy, seasonal vegetables, and buttermilk biscuits. I might get that next time. Pot roast sounds really good to me right now. Penne pasta, topped with Parmesan, served with a breadstick. To me, that's just like bread and bread with some sauce for 16 bucks. You know, you can make that at home for like $2, $3. Salmon, $18.99. That's a good deal for salmon. And your choice of sides. And then they got the kids' meals. We'll just pop in here so you can see what this looks like. Look at the really cool floor here. That's really cool. So you can see it's buffet style, but if you're getting a salad, they make the salad for you fresh, just like they made my salad fresh for me over in Tiana's Palace. They do the same thing here. They make the salad fresh. These are little side salads here, so that's a little different. But if you order one of these big salads, they're gonna make it fresh for you just the way he is right now. There's some fun desserts over here. These are little mini bundt cakes. Little mini bundt cakes, how cute is that? Only $7.79. They got your soda, juice, and coffee bar over here. Not all these food stations are open right now because it's not that busy. But you can see here they've got chicken. And you can see she's dishing up the chicken for this young lady here. Oh, look at that giant plate of chicken. That looks good. That looks good. She scored some great chicken there. That looks amazing. And then the pasta's over here, see? If you are a vegetarian, then maybe pasta's the way to go for you. And then over here is what this restaurant looks like, the seating area over here. It has that very turn of the century, 1905, 1910 sort of aesthetic to it. And a lot of these things like the chandeliers and different elements here were salvaged from old buildings. And from my understanding, the stained glass window or stained glass ceiling here was also salvaged from some other building. That's what my reading of the situation was. But you can see it has a very old feel to it, and they've got this logo everywhere, PI for Plaza Inn. Very old school, old Americana charm from back in the day. There's two wings. We were just in one wing, and there's another wing on the other side that's identical with those big giant bay windows. And then they have patio seating out here for a nice day. You can sit out here on the patio. And if we walk around here, around the side, you can see there's seating all out in here. So on a busy day, you can sit out here. But back here is the secret club that Walt Disney had for his friends and business associates when he was still alive and the park was new. See where it says cast members here? And then there's a door over here, and this is probably all kitchen now, but at the time it was a private restaurant and bar, full bar service. And this was the door right here where you came in. So this was Walt Disney's private bar and sort of restaurant just for his pals, like people that were investors that invested in Disneyland and were partners that were sponsors for different attractions, as well as his personal friends. So they would go with Walt and they would hang out right there. I'm sure it's not there anymore. It probably hasn't been for decades. It's probably just part of more of back kitchen now. That's where it is. It's just on the left side of the Plaza Inn. Hi, Casey. How about I sing you happy birthday in front of the beautiful Astro Orbiter? I'm gonna do that over here. Oops. When I've got the cable connected, it doesn't like to turn around. I'll just turn it around this way. Okay, Casey, this is for you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Casey. Happy birthday to you. All right. Everybody wish Casey a happy birthday.
Estaría bien ahorita que comamos.
lovely day. August 4th. So I just wished you a happy birthday a few months early. Well, we'll do it again in August. Just remind me. People love these corn dogs over here. And I thought you used to be able to get the turkey legs here, but now you see get the turkey legs somewhere else. But people love the Little Red Wagon corn dogs. And you can see the line heading way back there. And here is, in fact, the Little Red Wagon itself. Get a corn dog with chips. Pretty cute vehicle. Talk about food trucks. This is like the original food truck. This is a food truck original. It's okay, Minnie. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Wow, this line is always big. This is the line to have your silhouette cut out of paper. Wow, this is kind of cool. It's a Donald and Goofy and Mickey and Minnie like soft ice chest. That was a good one, Bill. Oh, these are cool. Look at these. You have to be a Disney fan to know what those are. Pretty of Monsters University. That's pretty fun. Lots of sweatshirts. Hi. Oh, this one's pretty clean. It's just a Disneyland resort and then the castle. That's pretty clean. I like that. This is super fun. One of these loungewear Mickey style tiny backpacks. Oh, you see that breeze? See how it's blowing the umbrellas and everything? That's pretty neat. It's feeling good. Looks like the band is down there. You hear the band's drums. Looks like they're playing some music down by the flagpole.
But the next 6 places are going to live. We're going to feature our fantastic drummers back there. We have Pete on the center, I'm on the quads, and Cindy over there on the bass drum. But I like it better. You're good.
Okay, what has happened here? There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Phone was going a little crazy there. Okay, friends, it is time to go. We have been streaming for 7.5 hours. It's now time for me to get home. But before we go, I want to thank you all for coming, hanging out with me, enjoying some rides, sitting through my lunch, a couple of bathroom breaks, and walking around and talking. It's been a joy to hang out with you guys, hear what you have to say down in the chat. Thank you for all the thumbs up. Thank you for all the new subscribers, and a special thank you to all of our mods, including Minnie Stitchy, Aurora, Tiffany Johnson, Ace Snoopy, Main Street Paul, and I want to thank Omar as well, because he's been on the stream most of the day, and anybody else I missed. Tune into Ace Snoopy tonight so you can watch him stream, get some sleep, and then I'll see you guys in the morning. I'll be here at Rope Drop, 8 a.m. Take care, guys. Love you all. Bye-bye.